County Public Schools, to the coaches, players. This is a great day. It's a great day in the day of basketball. I am Reverend Willie Burns, Reverend Coach Willie Burns, retired educator of Mobile County Public School System. This is a good day because you're able now to make your plans, tell your plans, and perfect your plans with your players and coaches. And you know we all have a plan. And that plan is to bring home a blue trophy. If not, have a successful season. The goal is to have a successful season. Players, I want to leave you before prayer with knowing that God has a plan for each and every one of us. Coaches, God has a plan for each and every one of us. And that plan is to prosper us, Jeremiah 29:11. Not to harm you, to give you hope and a future. So I want to leave with you today before the prayer, stick to the plan. Stick to your plan, coaches. Players, stick to the plan of the coaches. And success in life comes from not holding a good hand, but playing a poor hand well. Let us pray. Father God, we come now before you, thanking you, Lord, for these players, these coaches, these administrators, thanking you for the parents, Father. Lord, we thank you for this day. We ask now, Father, that you be with them throughout their season. Be with them, keeping them free from harm, keeping them free from injury, and Lord, giving them the frame of mind that you are in control of everything that takes place during this season. So, Father, we give you honor, we give you glory, and we give you thanks. In Jesus' name, amen.
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 All right, thanks, Coach Burns. To have you here again this year. It's always a pleasure to be able to have the athletic director of the entire Baldwin County school system. For the people that don't know who you are, tell us a little bit about yourself, and then we'll get into asking a few questions.
It's a pleasure being here again for many years now. My name is Marty McRae. I'm assistant superintendent, one of the assistant superintendents for Baldwin County Schools, and one of my duties is county athletic director. I've been in this position now about 11 years. Watched it grow, and we got some tremendous coaches, wonderful young men and women that go out each year and give their all, and we're very proud of them.
So what are some of the things you got going on here dealing with athletics in the county of Baldwin County?
Well, we're always looking to expand. That's one thing. We added flag football this past year. We had a few schools that did it previously, but we've got almost every school now. I think there's one that's still planning to do it. They just waited a little too long to declare it, but they'll be on board next year. We're always looking for opportunities for students to give them something to do other than just academics. Academics is actually, it always leads, but giving them things to do and things to be proud of, and all the things that they learn being part of a team is very important.
Now, I know there's been a couple of new schools being built. Talk a little bit about some of the schools.
We are. Well, the growth in Baldwin County continues. It's not going to slow up. I said this several years ago. Our secret's out. They know that Baldwin County is a great place to live, great place to raise their families. So we're just trying to keep up with that growth. So we're going to bring, next fall, we'll bring 2 more elementary schools on board, one in Loxley, one in Daphne, and then the year after that, we'll bring a middle school online at Alberta. And there's no telling what will happen between those 2 times. It'll be a next measure to start building, because it's about a 2-year build for a school.
Yeah, a lot of growth here in the county. Talk a little bit about, I noticed going to a few gyms at some of the high schools, you guys installed some of the shot clocks. What's the latest on that?
Well, first, I want to thank Mr. Tyler, Superintendent, and our previous CFO, John Wilson. A couple of years ago, they decided that we wanted to start investing a little bit more in athletics, and we did that through every high school. In fact, every high school had an opportunity to decide how to spend about $6 million to enhance their athletic facilities on their campuses. Many now have auxiliary gyms, which have been needing forever, and I know the basketball coaches are very glad for that. There's indoor athletic facilities, there's weight rooms, there's locker rooms. We've added some band rooms to programs that were badly needed. So very, very excited that they have that in place this year. I think there's a couple still where Daphne and Foley and Fairhope are still working on theirs. The others are completed. So they'll be able to use those this year and are using them this year. The shot clocks, we're still working with that. They're installed. There's a few things that we feel like we need to make some adjustments with that to make them a little more user-friendly, should I say.
I got you.
And some of our kids at our Baldwin Prep Academy are helping us with that. So it's a new project for our kids to work on. Any
New football stadiums for any of the schools in the county coming up?
No, I mean, it's, football season is actually getting very late in the season now. So that playoff potential starting to, take shape. Who might be in the playoffs, who might not. It's amazing how fast this season's gone by. I think this is week 8 this week, and there's only 2 weeks after this. So, and then the playoff starts. Basketball season is just around the corner. They'll get to practice and get to playing. Wrestling will start up. Very excited about that, and I think every school we have now has a wrestling program, boys and girls. I think some of the girls may be outdoing the boys as far as their accolades, so that's wonderful.
All right. Any on the flag football, we know it's gotten humongous throughout the state. Now that a lot of schools are getting on board with it, now they're giving scholarships in college. Talk a little bit about that on the flag football side coming in. How has that changed everything?
Well, again, it's just giving kids opportunities, and we're always looking for that. And of course, on the female side, we want to give them as many opportunities as we do the male sports. In fact, right now, we actually have more female sports than we do male sports. And flag football kind of overtipped that balance, but it's wonderful to give these young ladies opportunities to not only just enjoy their high school careers, but also if they want to continue, there's opportunities in colleges. Wrestling's the same way. We've got a lot of young ladies that have wrestling scholarships now. So, and then we're going to continue to look for other opportunities, other sports that we might want to bring online to give all our kids every chance they can possibly get to get involved.
All right. Any other things you might want to talk about that I hadn't asked yet that you wanted to let people know about?
Well, I just want, I'd say to the fans, please come out and support our kids. They work really hard. Our coaches work very hard, and they deserve their support. Just please be respectful when we're there. Everybody's trying the best they can. I know things get a little heated sometimes, but we're all adults. We can act the way we need to act and represent our community as well.
All right, sir. Appreciate you coming out this morning.
Absolutely.
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you again.
Yes, sir. All right, good morning, Coach. I appreciate you guys coming out early this morning here for this media day here for basketball this season. For the people that's watching that don't know exactly who you are, tell us a little bit about yourself and what can we expect from your program this season.
Yes, sir. Thank you for having us. My name is Wes Brewer. This is my first year at Robertsdale High School. Very humbled and blessed to be able to get up and work with a tremendous student body every day, especially these young ladies. They bring a lot to the table. They encourage me. They're really looking forward to a good season. Previously, I was in Mississippi coaching for the last 27 years, girls and boys basketball. So really excited about being in Baldwin County and looking forward to the season.
You said Mississippi. How many years were you over there coaching?
27.
27 years.
I spent the last 14 years at East Central High School. I was girls and boys basketball coach for 10 of those years, and I just stepped over to the girls' side. As I get a little older, you know, you can't do it all. You can't do it all. So
What keeps you coming back?
the kids, the relationships, just, you know, kids give me more than I give them. And when you invest in children, they invest back in you, and it keeps you going every day. I don't feel like I've ever worked a day in my life. Just being able to build relationships is what it's about. So basketball's the tool, but the relationships is where it's at with the kids. So just seeing them prosper, as they go through life.
And who did you bring with you today?
I brought Coach Tanisha Grace and senior Brooklyn Martinez and sophomore Peyton Steele.
Tell us a little bit about each one of them.
Well, I don't have enough time. You got me on a time limit. I could talk to them all day about how great they are. But Brooklyn's a senior. And, being this is my first year here, everything's a little different when you first walk in because you have to build that relationship. You have to build that trust. You have to build the things that will translate to the court. So, first and foremost, both of them are intelligent. They're trustworthy. They're consistent. They're dependable. They bring all the things that you want in a young lady to the court. They have standards. They do what they need to do in the classroom every day. They're in the community. They're promoting other kids. They're doing elite things, and all the team is. I got to pick these two because, in my opinion, they've been the most dedicated from day one. So, just phenomenal kids, and I can't say enough about them.
And your coach?
Coach Tanisha Grace, this is my first year with her. She's way better of an athlete than I am. She still can play, Coach. Just a student of the game, very loyal. She's dependable. We work well together. When you coach girls, you got to have boundaries. You got to have the standards in place, and she's kind of like the team mom. She handles all the things that young ladies need to handle, and I'm so excited to have her as part of our program.
So what's your coaching philosophy?
Once you build relationships, and what we've done is really we got to be multiple. The one thing I've learned in all my years of coaching is you can have a plan till they tip the ball off. So if you're not multiple and you can't make changes during the game, sometimes it don't go too good for you. So the philosophy is we prepare for the unexpected. Basketball to me is a game of imperfection. It's the team that makes the fewest mistakes because there's never been a perfect game played. Everybody's going to make mistakes, but it's fighting through the adversity and really putting your team in a position to be successful. And like I told them, all I want to do is give you a chance. I want to give you a chance. If I can give you a chance, that's all we can ask in life. So just to be multiple in everything we do.
All right. You want to let your assistant coach talk real quick?
Absolutely.
All
She's
right.
a much better speaker than I am.
All right. Let's hear from her. Coach Grace, just give us a little bit of synopsis about who you are and a little bit about your background.
Okay, my name is Tanisha Grace. I'm originally a Robert Still alumni. I graduated back in 2019. I went to South Alabama, did a little bit of track and field there, and I thought, roll into coaching. So I started over at Faith Academy as a track coach originally over sprint. Then I worked my way over to Robert Still because there's nothing better than home.
Now, what event in track and field?
Ooh, for college or high school?
College.
I threw shot put, discus, weight, and hammer.
All right. I'm a track guy myself, the 100 and 200 meters. But I did a lot of sports. But I ran when I was in the Marine Corps. That was when I started running track, and I was a grown man at that time. But I was overseas, and I saw Michael Johnson. I said, you know what, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to run some track. And it went off. I mean, I had an opportunity to make the Olympic team. I just didn't run my qualifying time. But I've met a lot of people. But you meet a lot of people in track and field and in sports in general.
Absolutely.
What can you say about these two young ladies over here today?
Well, in my opinion, these are probably two of the most resilient young ladies that we have. They keep their grades up. I haven't seen them miss a practice. They're always there. They're always supporting their teammates, and they're also supporting their coaches.
All right. So and that's one thing too. Kids are students first before they're athletes. I'm glad you pointed that out. Who do you guys have on your schedule right out the gate this season?
Ooh, we got a lot of good people on our schedule. I've seen Bayside on there. I've seen Baldwin County High School, a little bit of Daphne. It's a good mixture this year. We're ready for them. We're ready for it all.
So what type of team you think you guys are going to be this season, or you want to be this season?
I think this year our team is going to be really dedicated and ready for anything that is brought their way. Because every practice, no matter what we throw at them, they're able to handle it, and they handle it with such positivity and such confidence, and I'm proud of them for that.
All right. Well, real quick before you got your time expires, let's go ahead and get these two ladies up here. You both can come up here at a time, and I'll ask you guys questions. Tell us your name and your classification.
I am Brooklyn Martinez, and I am a senior at Robertson High School.
All right.
And my name is Peyton Steele, and I am a sophomore at Robertson High School.
What position you two play?
We are trying to practice to be every player, but I'm mainly point guard.
We all we don't have a designated spot we need to be in, so we're all trying to work to be in every position.
Positionless, that's the term. That's what college coaches will say. They're looking for positionless players that can play all types of roles. Who you guys looking forward to playing this season?
I'm most excited, honestly, for Bayside and Daphne because last year we let Bayside get away from us, and I'm really excited to just show out and play again. And then Daphne has just always been one of our rivals that I'm excited to play.
So how has you guys being some of the leaders of the team, as Coach put it, what are some of the things, personal goals and goals for the team this season?
A personal goal for me is to just make an impact on all the girls on the team. I want to make sure that I have relationships that last after I graduate as a senior on the team. As a team, I think ours is really just to be strong and confident through all adversity through the season, and making sure that we just grow together outside of, on and off the court, really.
I feel like the goals that we should have is that we're all going to have that confidence level to hopefully be successful in this upcoming season.
All right. What can y'all tell me about your new coach?
Oh, just like you said, I could talk about him all day. He has really already just made a huge impact on me as a person and has shaped me every day that I'm around him. He continues to invest in our girls daily. He has a saying, grow 1% better every day, and he makes sure that we do that. He's all around just a really, really good person and coach.
What kind of legacy you want to leave there at Robbinsdale?
Well, I'm a really strong Christian, and so I really just want to be able to know that people look at me and be like, that's a daughter of Jesus Christ. And personally, that's just a legacy that I want to lead.
I want to be the person who never gave up when times got hard. I want to be that person that kept pushing through and doing the best you possibly could.
All right. Well, Coach, we appreciate you guys coming out this morning, and good luck on the season. All right, Coach. All right, good morning, Coach. Glad to see you again. I see you all the time on Friday nights at home on the football field. For the people that don't know who you are, and I know that's not many, just tell us a little bit about yourself and what can we expect out of your program this season.
Yes, sir. My name is Marshall Davis Jr. I love to say this proudly. I'm from McIntosh, Alabama. Been at Robbinsdale this year, 19 at Robbinsdale. A little bit about my program this year. We have got Coach Pinckney back. We're very excited about that. Program be very young. We have one returning starter back this year, but we feel like we'll be very competitive, and we just want to get ready for 7A Area 1 area with Fairhope, Foley, and Daphne. We know that Fairhope has made to the Final Four last year and represented the South area, and they have a lot of their kids coming back, and we do know the same thing about Daphne. But we're up for the challenge, even though we're very young. You know, these kids, man, it's been unreal how they've been in the gym, like the girls, every morning. Not every morning, but, in morning practice is just there. When I open the gym up, they there. So it's like we just trying to build off that and just keep everything going forward in a positive way. And just the main thing, me and the football coach, Coach Jones, talked about this, keeping the main thing from the shoulders up. Just getting in their head, letting them understand life is life. It's okay to mess up, but you got to move forward from that. And as men, as coaches, we have to make sure that we instill that in these young men that, hey, if you mess up, we're going to correct you. But Coach Burns, we did a coach clearing last night. Coach Burns said this, and then I'm going to let them talk. But Coach Burns said, Coach, what these kids got to understand is I don't like none of them. Okay? Yeah, that sounds weird. That sounds harsh, but I love them. So if you love somebody, you got to be real with them. Okay? So that's what I love about Coach Burns being one of my mentors, Coach Pinckney, they being my mentors and stuff, because they understand, what we have to be done, what has to be done, and they're not going to let me deter from getting it done.
Coach, you've been coaching quite some time. Real quick, talk about some of the things that you got coming up, during the season, holiday time, stuff like that. Anything, that you guys been working on, events you got coming up?
Yes, sir. So we take pride in our younger guys, our JV program and the freshman program. So we formed a freshman league with all the coaches in Baldwin County. And also we have our JV tip-off classic. So that'll be on November the 6th. We have several teams come in and play in that, and then we have our big Thanksgiving tournament. And we're going to do it a little different this year. Like Mr. McRae said, we have 2 gyms now, actually 3, because we can use our elementary school gym. So Coach Brewer and I are going to do a tournament, pre-Thanksgiving tournament, but we're going to go Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Got some great teams coming in. You want to come over, see some good basketball, hey, come on over. I don't want to leave nobody out, but just a few teams. We got Williamson, Baldwin County, that's on the men's side. Williamson, Baldwin County High School, Theodore, got Theodore coming over, Fairhope, Baker, Davidson. We got St. Martin coming over from Mississippi,
Wow.
Tate, Florida. So we got a whole lot of teams. If I left somebody out, I'm sorry. Coming over on the both boys and girls side. On the girls side, we have McGill Tulin, Brookwood coming down, Baldwin County High, Williamson. Who else? We got Baker. And then, so we got a lot of good Foley. Got Foley team coming over. So we got a lot of good teams coming over, and a lot of those teams I named were playoff teams, whether it was in Florida, Mississippi, or Alabama. So it'll be some good basketball to come in and watch. And then we starting later, so it won't be no morning games. So, that's the great part that me and my principal talked about, is making sure that, we have people in the stands watching their kids play.
That's good. That's new.
Yeah, shout out to
I like
want
that.
to give Kid Marshall, one of my former alumni, and Tico Mickles for making these for us. And the great part about it, we didn't have to pay for them. So when you have alumni like that, they're willing to give back to the program, and these things are nice, real nice, and it make me look good, actually. I like this.
Let's go ahead and hear from Coach P.
All right, Coach P.
Coach P. Now,
morning.
I know I've been knowing you for a long time since my
Yes,
boys
sir.
were playing at Daphne and you were over there. You've been in the coach around for a long time as well. What keeps you coming back every season?
I think what keeps me coming back every season is the love of the game and just want to keep the game going the way it should be played. Sometimes you get complacent and things change, but basketball is still basketball. You can add stuff, you can do all this new stuff, but it still goes back to putting the ball in the hole. And me being a student of the game, I like to pass on what I've learned from my previous mentors and try to keep it going through these young men that come out and play now.
Now, some schools y'all gonna play for gonna say, man, y'all got the advantage. Y'all got two people that's got head coaching experience on the team coaching these kids, which I think is a plus, for you your young guys. What do you see in the team thus far, so far, early before the season starts?
We have a bunch of guys that's dedicated. Like the girls, they're at practice every morning. They have morning practice some days, and they're there. Rarely do any kids send out a message saying they're going to miss. And I think they want to see the change. Robertsdale has been known as kind of like the bottom of the barrel in Baldwin County, so to say, for the past couple of years. And I think this group of young men and women at Robertsdale, they want to see a change come to Robertsdale. They want Robertsdale to be competitive in everything they do. And they have the opportunity and they have the pieces to do it. It just takes them being consistent and buying into what's being taught and keep it going.
Now, what are you expecting out of the guys every day they come out?
My expectation for them is just to come out and compete. Be positive, have a great mentality, a great attitude, prepare to not fail. One of my good friends, Fred Meeks, former teammate of mine, he has a company, he has a saying that preparation eliminates fear. So that's one of the things that we live by. If you prepare to not fail, you're not going to fail. So preparation is everything, and through practices and just watching film and telling what I know and what I've experienced through my playing and coaching experiences, I think we'll be in a good position to be competitive every night. Might not come out with a win, but we just want to see growth every day, on and off the court. And basically just making them a better person in life.
Tell me about the young man you guys brought with you today.
I've met him a couple of times. I haven't really dealt with him one-on-one yet because I've been with football. So, but like I say, he's one of the young men that's dedicated. He's there every day, working hard, working to get better. And they never have a negative attitude. Everything you tell them, they like a sponge. They kind of taking it in and trying to add it to their game. So he, along with the other guys, they're coming along and getting better every day. And I think with the more they be consistent in practicing and working to get better, good things are going to happen.
All right, well, let's go ahead and hear from him. Tell us your name and your classification.
My name is Jadarius White. I'm a senior from Robertsdale High School.
A senior, so you're one of the leaders of the team. What do you think Coach expect out of you guys this season?
I think you expect dedication, defense, mostly part of the games. I think he want us to play most of the defense part, have good defense, and communication.
What are some of the personal goals that you have and goals for the team?
I think my personal goals is mostly to win, work on one-on-one ball knowledge, and just to have a good season.
And what position you play?
Point guard.
Point guard. So you basically the coach out there on the hardwood for the team. What do you try to instill in your guys every time you guys get into practice, get in the gym, working on your own? What are you trying to instill into some of the younger guys?
To work hard, to have a good mindset, to not rage on the court and not have a bad temper and stuff, and just to have fun.
Now, how many years you been playing basketball in high school now?
4.
4 years. What would you like to see versus any of the other 3 years that you played high school basketball? What would you like to see this season?
I would like to see more, uh, more communication from me, most part. More defense, and just having to love the game, most part.
Why you say communication?
Uh, I like communication to it's most part on the defense side to like know when to pick up and stuff, and to communicate with the teammates to let them know it's good and stuff on the court and off the court, and yeah.
One last question: who you looking forward to playing this season?
Uh, Probably Foley, Daphne, and Baldwin County.
All right. Well, Coach, we appreciate you guys coming out this morning, and good luck on the season. All right. All right. Good morning, Coach. I appreciate you coming out this morning, and welcome back to Baldwin County. I know you have been here when my sons were playing basketball over at Daphne. Good to see you again. I haven't saw you in a long time. For the people that don't know who you are, that's watching, tell us a little bit about yourself and what can we expect out of Baldwin County this year.
All right, I'm Coach Culliver, originally from Baldwin County, played basketball, baseball, and football at Baldwin County High School and graduated in 2009. Started my coaching career here about 12 years ago at Daphne High School as an assistant to Coach Cedric Yelding. The last 5 years, I've been an assistant at McAdory High School to James Poindexter, and we're just getting started here at Baldwin County.
So what? I know some of these guys, probably none of you guys probably really knew who you were, and some of them may. But how has it been since you've been back in Baldwin County, and how is your team? Seeing a new coach come in, how have they've taken the tutelage from you?
Since day one of it being announced that I was coming back, the community definitely welcomed me with open arms. Administration, Mr. Paul and Coach Heaton have been excellent in trying to help me get adjusted and acclimated and getting me everything I need to get. As far as players and relationships with them, it's kind of funny. I just realized it 2 interviews ago, but these 2 cats were the ones that I was talking to long before it was actually announced that I had the job. I actually know EJ's dad, played with EJ's dad when I was coming up, and me and Rowan just kind of hit it off in a text message type of exchange, and then from there we were able to get into what we wanted to make this team look like and the culture we wanted to set and build.
Now, what's your coaching philosophy?
Get after them. So hard-nosed defense, we're going to press early, we're going to press often, and then on offense, we're trying to move and trying to score as much as possible.
So that where we're gonna see a lot of running down that court.
Yes, sir.
Fast break. Since you've been back here, have you seen any change in the players that you have now versus what you saw when you were back here coaching back then?
Kind of, but I think the more things change, the more they stay the same. So since I've been here trying to reestablish things to how they were, not necessarily 10 years ago, but a little further back. So Coach Lorenzo Hunter coached me. He's like the godfather of basketball on this side of the world. But there's so many things that he did really well as far as demanding things from players, the way they acted inside the classroom, in the streets, and just things of that nature that I'm trying to replicate and bring back. And so as we get further into it, it's getting easier and easier. I got a really good core of kids We have 4 seniors that have been around the program. We don't have a whole lot of varsity experience, but I've got 4 really good seniors that are helping to lead us, and then everything below that is also really good.
And so what are you expecting out of them?
Area championship. That's what I'm expecting. So we're not. I don't think Baldwin County has won an area championship or been to the playoffs in 13, 14 years. When Coach, I know I'm speaking a lot about Coach Hunter, but when he was there perennially, year in, year out, it was expected or almost guaranteed Baldwin County was going to be in the playoffs. That's my goal. That's where we're trying to get back to it. I think I have the core to be able to do it.
And who are these 2 guys you brought with you today?
I've got Rowan Wallace over here, and then I've got E.J. McCoy or Irvin McCoy Jr., however you want to call him.
Tell me a little bit about each one of them real quick.
Rowan is a junior. This will be his first year playing varsity. He is also a baseball player for us at Baldwin County. He's one of my hardest working players. He has taken on a leadership role in the absence of our captain who plays football. Hardest working kid I got. He has shaved, minute and a half, minute and 35 seconds off his mile time. He runs a 5:20 mile now, pushes the rest of the team and carries those with him. On the flip side over here, I've got E.J. McCoy. E.J. is a freshman. E.J. is going to start point guard for us as a freshman. E.J. is going to be that guy. So I got him. Both of these guys show up to everything. They're on time. They're pushing each other. They're pushing the rest of the team, and both of them earn the right to be here.
Now, how many players you got playing football?
We have 4 varsity kids playing football. 2 of them are seniors, and I got 2 juniors playing football also.
Yeah, so you pretty much got a pretty much young team, so they're going to have to carry until those guys get back from the football field.
Yes, sir. So I've got 2 freshmen and a sophomore that are going to play on varsity. I've got 5 juniors, and 4 seniors, none of which played meaningful minutes of basketball last year at the varsity level.
All right, and you got a freshman as your point guard. Wow. Let's go ahead and hear from these guys, Coach. Who want to go first? Tell us your name and your classification.
My name's Rowan Wallace, and I'm a junior at Baldwin County High School.
That's Wallace as Wallace.
Yes, sir.
That's a wonderful name, isn't it? But what position you play?
Wherever he puts me. I mean, if I'm on the court, I'll play wherever. That's all that matters to me.
All right. And being one of the upperclassmen on the team, what do you tell the younger guys that's coming up behind you? You know, what to do, what to expect from Coach?
Be a hard worker. He's not gonna let you lay down and just give up. That's not the type of coach he is. That's not who he wants us to be as a team.
All right. Who are you looking forward to playing this season?
I'm ready for our opener against Robertsdale. I'm ready to start off strong. I feel like that's gonna be our make or break. I feel like if we win that game, our morale is gonna be high, and we're just gonna grow from there.
Is that at home or away?
Away.
Away. Ooh, they got to come back and play you guys again, don't they?
I think.
Yes, away. Okay, all right. What can you tell me about your teammate over here?
He's one of our hardest workers. He's a freshman, but I think that he's got a lot of potential. He's really skilled. He really pushes me to be better. A lot of times at practice, I'll get down on stuff, and he'll push me to be better. He'll let me know that's not the type of player I need to be, and I love him for that.
All right. Any other sports you play?
Baseball.
Baseball.
Yes, sir.
Now, how both of those sports translate or help each other?
Well, baseball, we're really productive over there. Our coach lets it be player-led over there, and so I feel like from there, when I come to basketball over the summer, I feel like I can be a leader here, and it just shapes me who I am. And then when I transfer into baseball, I'm already really in shape for it because of basketball season, a lot of running, and so I feel like I'm ready, I'm prepared, and I'm ready to go.
Now, you got to take care of your body that whole entire time. How do you able to handle such, rigorous basketball, and now you're going out there on the baseball field?
Mindset. If you can do it, you can do it. You got to push your body to the limits no matter what. My team expects me to be great, so I got to show up for my team.
All right. Well, let's get your teammate up there. Tell us your name and your classification.
My name is E.J. McCoy, and I'm a freshman.
And how tall you are you?
About 5'7".
Okay. You just a freshman. You still growing, young man.
Yeah,
You still growing. Now, you're going to be the starting point guard of a varsity basketball team. How did that come about? What did Coach see in you to award you that position?
I say I'm a hard worker. I push my teammates in practice, and we just all work together. So
Now, being a point guard, that means you're in control of stuff out there. You got to make sure everybody in the right position. Being able to take on that type of role for your team, what do you think it's going to take from you to be able to make sure you're on top with that?
I just gotta be able to play with my team, be able to listen to my coach, be able to listen to my teammates, and we all need to play together.
Now, I know you're younger than a lot of your teammates. He the youngest on the team, coach, or the youngest one on the team. Even though you got upperclassmen, how did they take it? That knowing that you're going to be the point guard, is it because they see something in you, like your teammate here said? How did they take it when coach announced that you was going to be the starting point guard?
I feel like they respected it because I work hard every day. I push my teammates so they can be hard workers too. But at the end of the day, we all have to work together. It's not just a one-player thing.
You don't talk like a freshman. That's good. How long you been playing basketball now?
All my life.
All your life. Where did you go to middle school?
Baymanet.
All right. Feed them right on in, coach. Feed the school. That's what I'm talking about. What are some of your personal goals this season and some of the team goals?
Some of my personal goals is I just want to be the best I can for my team. I want to help them so we can get far in the playoffs. And I just want us to show growth every time we get on the court. Some of our team goals, we want to make a playoff run, of course. Then we all just want to play together and just stay together as brothers, as a team.
Now, coach said he liked to play fast. So that means you gotta be moving. You gotta be looking down that court. Good vision. What would you say the type of team that you guys have?
We all work together, first of all, but we all know that coach wants us. We need to pass the ball, swing it, run our plays, so everybody can be on the same page. But we also need to communicate on both sides of the court.
Both sides of the court. One last question. Why is communication so important on that basketball court?
I feel like communication is a big part of just life in general. Because with communication, y'all can understand more things together without one person thinking another thing, other person thinking something else. So all y'all on the same page.
All right. Well, Coach, I appreciate you guys coming out this morning, and good luck on the season.
Appreciate it.
All right. All right, good morning, Coach. I appreciate you guys coming out early this morning here for this year's Media Day. For the people that are watching that don't know who you are, tell us a little bit about yourself and what can we expect from your program this season.
My name's Coach Brian Sexton, and this is year 7 at Gulf Shores High School. As far as what you can expect from us this year is We don't know yet. To be honest, we lost a lot of production last year, but we have a lot of players who have been in the program since 7th grade, so they've been around. They're playing for something that's important. They've bought in. This summer, girls worked hard. We went 5 in, 5 out, played a lot of girls, so they got a lot of experience. But we have some unanswered questions of who's going to consistently score for us, who's going to consistently do certain things. We're probably going to go, we're planning on going at least 9 deep through the first couple of games to give people the opportunities to prove what they can do and to see what makes us best. We brought 2 of our seniors with us. Both started last year, both played some minutes their sophomore year, so we're looking to get a lot of productivity out of Taylor and Kate, and then see where it goes. We have big expectations. I mean, we plan on going to the postseason, and at that point, it is what it is.
Coach, what's keep you coming back every season?
The girls. We've probably got one of the best jobs. We talk about it all the time. Our girls show up every day. We don't deal with. I don't even talk to them about how important it is to be at practice because they're there. They're there every day. They don't miss weight days. They don't miss anything. And so we don't ever worry about that. We have commitment from our players. You can't find anybody that works harder than them. And every day that we think we work them too hard, they show up the next day smiling and they're ready to go again. So as long as that's in place, there's no other place I want to be.
How many seniors you got on your team?
3. We have 3 seniors this year. Like I said, Taylor and Kate, and then Keely Brock. She's out of town in Tennessee right now. But we've got 3 seniors and then a good group of 5 juniors coming behind them that we're going to look a lot to them. We return our starting point guard from last year, so that's always important. You know, her first year under her belt as a sophomore last year, and that requires a lot of learning and a lot of growth. But so she's going to be a lot better, she's more seasoned. She's going to be ready to run the point and be even better for us. I think her Anna Murray, and I think we're going to depend on her to do a lot for us this year. So
your team, you pretty much got everybody back from last season.
Yeah, we graduated 3 seniors, 2 that played a lot. The 2 that played led us in rebounding most nights, so we've got a rebound by committee this year. And the girls have bought into that. We've got everybody's crashing the boards, trying to clean it up, and then we've got to get out and run. We're going to try to be the fastest team on the court as far as pace of play. We might not be individually the fastest people on the court, but as far as how fast we're going to play, we're going to try to wear people out.
So what's your schedule look like?
Tough. We always schedule tough. I've always said that I'm worried about the games in January and February. That's the record I care about. We start our tip-off tournament playing Rehoboth, Hartselle, and Athens. So 3 6A teams right out of the gate to get us going, and then kind of stays there. I mean, when you've got area of Spanish Fort, McGill, Baldwin County, you got to play competition so that you're ready to go through that stretch and area.
And when is that tip-off tournament?
November 6th, 7th, and 8th.
6, 7, and 8. Well, let's go ahead and hear from your young ladies here real quick. We may come back and ask you a couple more questions.
All right.
Tell us your name and your classification.
My name's Taylor Bjorgum, and I'm a senior.
Senior, upperclassman. What kind of legacy you're trying to leave at your school?
I think I'm trying to leave. Well, I know like all of our teammates, we're trying to win the area tournament this year. We lost the record last year, and we're trying to get back at it this year. That's our biggest goal. Coach Sexton actually asked us what we wanted to leave, like what our stands like wanted to see from us. And my biggest thing, I want our stands to know like we love each other and we love to play the game.
All right. And what position you play?
I'm a point guard/guard.
Combo guard. All right. Whatever coach needs you at.
Yeah.
I was telling a couple of players earlier about being positionless in college. That's where a lot of college coaches, they love that. You can play multiple positions. What are some of the things you worked on in the off season to get ready for the season?
Off season, then definitely our defense. Our coaches, like they harp on that. I'm a 3-point shooter, so of course I'm staying after with Coach Jeter, getting back in the groove.
Getting back in the groove. What you like? You like real long Steph Curry 3-pointers right at the line? Which one?
Just at the line.
All right, or inside the line. What can you tell me about your teammate that's here with you today?
Kate, she's been with me since my sophomore year. She's a guard. She loves to drive, and she's pretty good.
She loves to drive, so you can just dish it off to her, or she can dish it off to one of the bigs inside. Who are you looking forward to playing this season?
McGill.
Why McGill?
I'm ready to get our revenge back.
All right. They come to you guys first, or y'all go to them?
They come to us,
Ooh.
I think.
All right. Being one of the upperclassmen, one of the seniors, what are you telling the younger kids coming up behind you guys?
I'm definitely, I guess, like, just to come out and play. Like, you never know when it can be your last game. Always have a good attitude because we're all here for the same thing.
Have a good attitude. You like defense or offense better?
Defense probably.
Why defense?
Coach Sexton, he always tells us that's how your momentum starts for offense.
Yeah, the defense win games. That's pretty much in every sport, pretty much. Let's go ahead and hit. What can you tell me about your teammate before she comes up?
Kate, she's a great person. She loves the game. She's always probably in a great attitude. Yeah.
All right, come on up. State your name and your classification.
My name's Kate Semino, and I'm a senior.
And what position you play?
Small forward.
Small forward. You like playing that position?
Yeah. I like being out on the perimeter so I can drive, but sometimes I'll be on the block and I'll just get the ball there. I really like finishing at the rim, so anywhere that puts me in that position.
Now, naming some of the schools that your coach named, sometimes they got bigs that are pretty tall and big. How do you play against something like that?
You just gotta use your body and move them.
Without getting the foul, right?
Yeah.
Playing down low, it can be rigorous in a game, and you got to make sure you're taking care of your body because you're taking a lot of contact, you're giving contact, always colliding with the opposing team player. How do you keep yourself in shape? Outside of coach, what are you doing on your own to make sure your body's right and ready to go each night?
Well, I do my best to eat well, get a lot of sleep, try to hydrate, and yeah.
Okay. Who are you looking forward to playing this season?
Well, I didn't know we were playing Heart Soul, so I'm really excited to play them. Last season we opened playing them, and we came up short, so I really want to go back and see.
They usually have a pretty good team every season too. I'm always hearing that name of games. What are some of the things you're trying to teach the younger kids coming up behind you guys? What's some of the things you're personally telling them?
Well, I just want to show them just to be like a role model teammate, like a leader, have a good attitude, show up to practice every day, and just work.
That's right. Tell me a typical day of practice.
So we actually just started something new in the locker room where we'll all meet up in the locker room before we go out to practice, and we'll come up with a word of the week where, like, we'll all just focus on that. So last week, our word was work because we only had 2 days of practice, so we wanted to work and just kind of leave it all on the court. And then, like, we'll go out, stretch, and then we all have a good attitude. We're all happy to be there, and we just push each other to be better.
What can you tell me about your teammate that came with you today?
Well, I've been playing with her since I've been here, and we've got great team chemistry. I love kicking it out to her to shoot the three, and then we'll always run back on defense and celebrate when she hits that.
All right. One last question. Why do you think team camaraderie and chemistry is so important to a basketball program?
Well, I think that if you don't have good team chemistry, it's a lot harder to be on the same page as the rest of your teammates. So when we all have good team chemistry, like, we're all talking to each other, we're all playing great defense, and then we kind of just know each other on the court. So it's a lot easier to play when you know your teammates.
All right. Well, Coach, we appreciate you guys coming out this morning, and good luck on the season. All right.
Thank you.
All right. Good morning, Coach. I appreciate you guys coming out here early this morning. For the people that don't know who you are, that's possibly watching, go ahead and tell us a little bit about yourself and what can we expect from your program this season.
Okay. Well, my name's Chad Apple, and this is my third year coaching at Spanish Fort, going into my third season. I've been coaching varsity basketball since 2003 was the first year I started coaching on the varsity level. Very excited about the group of players that I have with me this year. Been working really hard. So we're all very eager to get the season started. We're looking forward to having a successful season.
So how many seniors you got on your squad?
We have 8 seniors. So we do have, and they're all hardworking group of guys, and they give us really good leadership overall. You know, they have limited experience. It varies depending on each particular player. But you know, they've done a lot this summer, so I'm not really concerned about their overall, you know, whatever they did last year in terms of playing time and things like that. I think they're going to step in and embrace the challenge, and they work extremely hard every day. So it's really all I can ask.
So you got 8 seniors. How many juniors?
6 juniors and 1 sophomore.
Oh, wow. So you got a veteran team pretty much.
Yeah, it's kind of worked out that way for the past couple of years. We've got a really good group of our junior varsity is doing really well, and we've got a great freshman group as well. So we all practice together right now, first period in the morning. So, you know, it's just kind of how it works out right now.
Well, that's pretty good. I mean, you know, you doing that. I mean, those guys playing JV may be playing varsity next season, so that way, you know, you just keep the cycle going. What does your schedule look like this season?
It's a very challenging schedule. It's similar to the schedule we had last year. We play a lot of 7A schools, other really good 6A schools in the area. We travel to Birmingham to play in the Vestavia Sneaky Pete Classic. Then we're in the Gulf Coast Holiday Classic at Christmas time, and then we also got into UMS's pre-Christmas tournament. So, you know, there's not a game on our schedule that we can look at and say, you know, that'll be a game where we can take a breather. Every game is a game that, you know, we're going to have to play well if we want to be successful. And I think that prepares you for the postseason play. So, you know, it's done on purpose. And, you know, whether it's right or wrong, you know, I don't know. Maybe I should try to find schools that may be easier. But I've always just, you know, tried to put together a challenging schedule. And I like the way our team responds to it. They don't, you know, they can see the big picture of why we're doing things the way we are.
All right. Who did you bring with you today?
Okay, two of my senior leaders, Spencer Sinclair. He's been doing an outstanding job this season. He's first of all, he's a great student in the classroom. He's scored over a 30 on his ACT. He does just he's a phenomenally hard worker, very tough player, hard-nosed player, a great defensive player. Brings his brings everything to the table every day in practice. You know what you're going to get every single day. He's going to bring a lot of intensity and just plays extremely hard. So, and then to my right here is Marty Nelson. Marty's our starting point guard. Very similar. The great thing about Marty is, you don't want to have your point guard be a guy who's going to be all over the place mentally. He's very stable, takes care of the ball, doesn't turn the ball over. He's also scored over a 30 on his ACT. He's an excellent student in the classroom, unbelievably hard worker. So I couldn't be, I'm in a great situation as far as guys that are showing the way for the younger guys coming up.
Oh, wow. Well, let's hear from him, Coach.
Yes, sir. Who wants to go first? All right.
State your name and your classification.
Spencer Sinclair, senior.
30 on the ACT. Man, I know you can get an academic scholarship. If you don't get a basketball scholarship, man, that's magnificent. 30. Wow. Why basketball?
I really credit it to my older brother. Growing up and watching him play, we both kind of played a little bit of everything when we were in elementary school. Then he focused on basketball, and I think I really fell in love with the game when I was there. He was class of 21. We had our state championship run at Spanish Fort, so just seeing the excitement of making a deep playoff run really made me fall in love with the game of basketball.
What's your brother's name?
Oliver, Ollie Sinclair.
Okay. That name, the Sinclair sound, it's just sticking in my head for some reason. I know I was covering basketball then. What are some of the personal goals and team goals you have this season?
Really just 20 wins is one of them. We would like to win the area regular season and the area tournament, and then just make a deep run in the playoffs. I think we have the same goal as everyone else, which is trying to win a state championship.
What do you think it's going to take, from you and your team to make sure that happens?
Everything. Just coming in ready to work every day, pushing each other to be better until we get to a point where we can reach our goal.
Who are you looking forward to playing this season?
I think for every senior, you look forward to playing everybody. It's the last time you're going to see all these teams, for the rest of your life probably. So just whoever's next on the schedule.
What can you tell me about your teammate over here?
Marty, great leader on the court. Kind of quiet, outside of basketball, but he gets on the court and he's always pushing everyone to be better. Probably the smartest guy, basketball wise and off the court. So he's in a great position to be a leader.
All right, let's hear from him. State your name, your classification.
Marty Nelson, class of 26.
30 on the ACT, man. That. Like I told your teammate, that speaks volumes. That you guys are definitely getting in the classroom. You have endless opportunities, definitely making a score like that on the ACT. What position you play?
Point guard.
Point guard. You play shooting guard anytime, or
I can, but coach likes me at the point guard.
Point guard. So you're the coach on the hardwood. What are you telling the guys on the court? After you guys break the huddle. What are you telling them? You're down by 5. What do you tell your team?
Just tell them to stay together and keep playing hard. We've all grown up together and we all have good chemistry. So if we just keep playing good, together and hard-nosed basketball, I think we can compete with anybody on our schedule.
Well, I know you. If you got him coaching you, I know you can, because every year he's always got a squad. No matter what. But what do you think it takes to make the varsity basketball team? You want to tell some of the younger guys that's coming out of middle school or maybe playing freshman basketball. What do you tell them? What are some of the things you have to do to try to make that team?
Yeah, you just got to come to work every day. Come work hard. Not everybody's as skilled as everybody else, so you got to take pride in your defense and just control what you can control. So you just got to work hard.
Control what you control. I hear coaches say that all the time. You can't control anything those officials call. You just got to do what you got to do and let the coach handle the referees. What are some of your personal goals for this season and team goals?
Personally, I just want to take care of the ball and
just help lead our offense and just like control the game. Honestly, just like control the flow of the game and don't get sped up with like the teams that like to run. And then like as a team, I think just whoever's next on the schedule, just we got a chance to win. So every game we're coming to win.
You guys watch any film?
Oh yes, sir.
You already watched film on some of your opponents you got coming up soon at the start of the season yet, or no?
Not quite yet, but we've been watching practice film and just like seeing everything we can get better at.
You play any other sport?
No, sir.
No other sport? You on any kind of, what they call those? I mean, I know we had the 4-H club and all that, but they got called something else nowadays. Any special programs you're in outside of sports?
Yes, sir. I'm in like multiple clubs at the school. I'm in like National Honor Society, and like I like volunteer and just try to help out in the community as best as I can.
Which one of y'all gonna be valedictorian?
I don't think we're smart enough. There's some smart people, man. I don't think we're smart enough for that.
All right. What do you like about basketball the most?
Basketball, I just love how it's a team game, and you got to come together. I mean, not one person's going to win the game, so you got to play as a team. And, yeah, I mean, I love being with my brothers and just, like, having fun. It just brings me joy.
All right, Coach. We appreciate you guys coming out this morning, and good luck on the season, guys.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right. All right, good morning, Coach. I appreciate you guys coming out here this morning for this year's Media Day. For the people that are watching that don't know who you are, tell us a little bit about yourself, and then what can we expect from your program this season?
Sure. David Offerly, and this is St. Michael's girls basketball. I guess I've been there since the beginning of the school that started in, I guess, 15, 16. It's about 10th year of the program, and we've just constantly been building and building and building. And this year we're looking, to hopefully do what we did a year ago. It's going to be a tough schedule. There's some new players, new teams. They're always difficult. Good coaches we play against. So we're just hoping to go one game at a time, and hopefully it turns out we continue our march, maybe to Birmingham.
What do your schedule look like this season?
Well, we tried not to hide from anybody. We'll go play anybody usually. I know Coach Nolan, the boys coach, tends to make the schedule because I have other duties, and we collaborate. But sometimes it's tough to get games for us. Sometimes people want to split, and they don't really like us not playing the boys and girls at the same time. But we have some. We've got some 6As. We've got some 4 and 5As. So we'll go play just about whoever.
So what is your coaching philosophy?
Give these two the ball. It changes based on who you have, really. These two make my job a lot easier. But, it's putting kids in a position where they can do what they can do. Try not to make them uncomfortable. Try to make them as comfortable as possible, because the other team's going to make you uncomfortable. And it's just, take advantage of matchups that we have and then get after you defensively.
So who did you bring here with you today?
So on my left side here is Caroline Callahan. She's our post player, but she can play just about everywhere on the court, and she's been playing since 8th grade. And Sam Kokoska on my right, and Sam kind of does everything as well, and she's been playing since 7th grade.
Oh, wow. How many seniors you have on your team?
We have 4 this year.
Juniors?
4 juniors, 4 seniors, couple sophomores. We'll always dress a few other sophomores and freshmen here and there. Just we don't have a ton of numbers.
So you got a lot of kids that already been playing for you, so they came back.
Yes, sir. Yeah, most of these guys have been playing with me even way back when they were little. We had little bitty, like 3rd and 4th grade. They played for me. So.
Well, let's go ahead and hear from them. Who want to go first? Tell us your name and your classification.
Hey, I'm Samantha Kokoska. I'm go to St. Michael for a school. I'm a shooting guard or a small forward, and I'm a senior.
Senior year. What kind of legacy are you trying to leave at your school?
Hopefully a good one. So last year was a really big year for us. First time making it to regionals, first time making it to state, made it to the Final Four up in Birmingham. That was awesome. Hopefully we can kind of replicate that this year, do our best to do that. We didn't lose any seniors last year, so should be a really exciting year.
Now, having that many upperclassmen back, what does that do for your team?
I think it definitely makes each game a lot more serious. We're going out there with a purpose to win, to move forward, and I think everyone really understands that now, how important it is to work hard in practice and play hard too.
So what are you telling the younger kids that are coming up behind you guys? You're about to leave. So what are you trying to tell them things that they need to do to make sure to keep your camaraderie, the team together and going?
Yeah, we definitely just want to first just lead by example. When upperclassmen do the right thing, when upperclassmen do drills the right way, listen to coach, work hard in practice, then the younger kids will follow by example. And then also just, helping them learn skills better and just help them work hard.
Who are you guys looking forward to playing this season?
We'll play anyone. We're always looking forward to every single game. Tournament games are super exciting, but regular season games are great too.
What can you tell me about your teammate that's here with you today?
Caroline Callahan. I've known her ever since she moved down here from Atlanta in 4th grade. We're kind of like a dynamic duo a little bit. We try to be. I play outside, she plays inside. We just kind of, play. We set screens a lot. It's pretty fun.
Well,
We just kind of play off of each other.
Let's go ahead and hear from her. Tell us your name and your classification.
My name's Caroline Callahan, and I'm a senior. I play post. Yeah.
All right. How tall are you?
I'm like 5'11". I don't know, pretty tall.
Pretty tall. I was just talking to a small forward from the last team, and she was nowhere near taller than you. And I asked, I said, if she came up against somebody as tall as you, why the post?
It's kind of where he threw me.
What do you think it takes? What type of skills you need to have in order to play that position?
We definitely need to be like strong and like not be scared to like kind of push the other people, and hold on to the ball definitely. And yeah.
What's your? I don't want you to give anything away, but what shots do you like taking there when you're in the paint?
Definitely some nice jump hooks. Spin moves, really, I don't really think about what I do before I do it. It kind of just, I don't know.
It comes natural. I got you. So would you say you have to have good footwork
Yes,
playing in
for
the paint?
sure.
And why is that?
Well, you got to stay balanced when you're down there and people are like pushing on you. So you definitely have to plant your feet right, and then can't travel. So you got to figure out which foot you're going to go off of.
What do you think of some of your personal goals for the season and for the team?
For the team, definitely to make it to state again, and this time make it to the state championship and hopefully win. And just for all of us to grow as better players, and definitely help, since, 4 of us are about to graduate, really help the younger kids in practice to build them up to be as good as us, because they're pretty good, so
Right.
got to teach them some of our skills.
Who are you looking forward to playing this season?
Really anybody. Orange Beach always gives us a good game. I like playing them. The environment's always good. Yeah.
All right. What do you think about your coach?
I love Coach Joe. You ask anybody, he's my best friend. He is great. He really makes the sport super fun, and everybody knows that.
What's a typical day in practice?
Well, we get there 15 minutes early, always, and then we do our shooting, warm up, and then usually we go into some type of passing, running drill, a little conditioning, and then kind of just sometimes we tell him what we want to do, and he lets us do that, but usually we end with a fun little scrimmage. Super nice.
Either you play more than one sport?
I play soccer.
Soccer.
I run track.
Track, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Soccer. So you're doing a lot of running.
Oh, yeah. Our soccer team's pretty good, too. We've made it to state championship the last 3 years.
Now tell me how does soccer help you, when you're playing basketball and vice versa?
Well, since in soccer you have to see everything and think one step ahead always whenever you get the ball. That kind of helps for basketball to see the whole entire court and think about your next step before the ball even comes to you.
What can you tell me about your teammate that came with you today?
She is great. She's the best player on the court always, and I think anyone would agree with that. And she really helps motivate the team and keep us all in check, because sometimes I like to mess around sometimes, and she really keeps all of us in check, which is awesome, and it's what we need.
All right. Well, Coach, we appreciate you guys coming out this morning, and good luck on the season, ladies.
Thank you.
All right.
Nervous.
All right. Good morning, Coach. Appreciate you guys coming out this morning for this year's Media Day. For the people that don't know who you are, and I know it's probably not going to be many, just tell us a little bit about yourself and what can we expect from your program this season?
Ralph Watson, Fairhope High School, boys basketball. This is my 14th year at Fairhope, coaching for 35 years. Getting old, and hair still looks good, though. I'm proud of that. Yeah, we're looking forward to the year. I think we got a really good group. We've got quite a few returning players. We've got some experience. We've got some young guys that are willing to be led. They'll do whatever they need to do to help us be successful. So looking forward to that challenge.
Coach, what keeps you coming back? You not ready to retire yet?
Not yet. I still enjoy the grind, the every day. It's every team is a new challenge. Every set of personalities is a new challenge. So, and this team has that as well. And there's some things I'm excited about. There's some things that are some challenges that we got to attack, and leadership, and playing through adversity, playing unselfishly, all the things that when you have a talented group, are you willing to give up a little bit? Are you willing to play with competitive maturity? As a word that's been hitting me a lot lately. Just the competitive maturity, meaning, I could take this play right here and I could make an aggressive attempt, but I've got a really good player sitting right over in that corner. Then, that's the maturity of it. And if we can do those things, we'll be good.
What's your schedule look like this season?
It's ridiculously hard. And we've got we're going to Jasper City, up in just north of Birmingham, December 19th, 20th. We'll play against Cordova, Tennessee, near Memphis, loaded, talented. We'll play Tift, Georgia, loaded. Then we'll get 1 day of rest, and we'll go to the Hoover tournament and play against a couple of teams that are really good. We'll play Paul Bryant, and then we will play. I just had the bracket the other day on my schedule. We got so many. Anyway, it's a really tough. We've got Enterprise twice, home and home with them. We'll go to Dothan. That's an overnight trip with our JV and our varsity. That's going to be difficult. We're going to be at the Robertsdale Tip-Off Tournament. That's always going to be a challenge. That'll be our start, which is, November 20th. We're going to the Gulf Coast Classic over at Spring Hill. That's always, you've got teams from throughout. We're going to play, I can't remember, I just saw that bracket not long ago. Cannot remember who, we're going to play Starkville, Mississippi. We will play, that's the other team that we're playing at the Hoover Classic. We'll play Starkville out of Mississippi. And we've got some, and there's others. And then, of course, here within the county, over in Mobile with the Bakers and the Daphnes and the Foleys and the Robertsdales. I mean, we've got work cut out for us. It'll be challenging.
Now, playing some of these early tournaments going out of town, what does that do for your players?
You're building chemistry. That's what you're doing. You're breaking bread together. You're staying in a hotel together. You're together. You're away from home. You got each other, and you limit the cell phones, and you say, "Let's hang out. Let's go do us, and let's be us. Let's figure out the guy to my right, the guy to my left." So I think that's really important.
And who did you bring with you today?
I brought Alex Marcus, senior guard for us, an outstanding shooter, great person, great student. Mark Howard, same thing. Two of our best shooters in the program, A students, basically. They're outstanding. They know how to work. They're no nonsense. They know when to have fun and relax and chill out. But they set a great example for our younger players and for their peers, their senior class. So they're good ones.
How many seniors do you have?
We have 7.
Yes. Oh, wow. What about juniors?
We have 8.
Okay. All right.
So
a
we got
lot
a couple of sophomores.
Okay. All right.
So we got some guys who are going to be on some 2-way contracts.
I got you.
We talked about that.
So what can you tell me about these two? What do they do for you?
Well, both of them shoot it outstanding. They're in the gym this morning at 7 a.m. Open, when I got there at 6:50, they're there. They're getting ready with a couple other teammates. They're getting shots up on their own, setting up the Dr. Dish shooting machine, and they're going at it. They're challenging, competing, and they work. And they work in the classroom. They're good people. You ask any teacher, and it's like they love the kids. They're just that's why they're here. And they do the right thing on and off the floor. They're what you're proud of.
All right, I know you guys came up short last season. What are you instilling in these guys? Because these guys you've had last season, what are you're telling them this year? Anything about last year, or you tell them we got to forget last year, or what? What are you telling them?
No, you don't forget it, but I don't think you dwell on it. I think you just move on. Turn the page. Next, what's up? I mean, we went up to Birmingham. Going to the Final Four was neat. It's like the girls will tell you there from St. Michael's. It's a great experience, but we also didn't play our best. And that's when you know that's kind of you left something. You left something. Now, all credit to Florence who beat us. They just beat us, and we're in the ball game, but we just didn't play well enough. And when you get to that stage, you got to play well. You got to be you. You don't have to be great, maybe necessarily. Maybe if you're playing Hoover in a championship game with back to back to backs, you do. But I don't. We haven't talked a whole lot about just returning. We told our guys, said, let's quit talking about unless our work ethic and what we do in the offseason matches what we're trying to do. We don't really need to talk about what we're trying to go repeat or whatever. Just I don't know. Just the old saying, nothing new, but kind of be where your feet are. What about today? That's one of the first core value in our locker room is 1-0. It doesn't mean we're going to win every game. The schedule's too hard. We're not going to win every game. I mean, it's a doozy. But can we win today's workout, even when I don't feel like it? Even when I'm worn out, I'm tired. Can I sustain? Can I find a way to get through this and push myself and say, you know what, I accomplished something today. And it wasn't easy today, but I accomplished something. So if we can do that, I think incrementally you get a little bit better, you get a little bit better, you get a little bit better.
Well, let's hear from your players.
That'd be much better.
All right. Whoever want to go first? Tell us your name and your classification.
Alex Marcus. I play guard, and I'm a senior.
Being a senior, this is your last year. What kind of legacy are you trying to leave over there at Fairhope?
I mean, a good one, hopefully. Hopefully we can just, we made Final Four last year, second time in school history, so hopefully we can take it to the next step next year.
I know I know being a player myself in whatever sports, stuff like that leaves a bad taste in your mouth, and you never forget it. Like Coach said, you got to move on. What have you personally done in the off season to make sure you're ready for this season?
Just worked, just done whatever I could. I had dealt with an injury early in the summer, so I'm just now, kind of getting back into things. So just doing whatever I can to get back to 100%.
All right. Some of your team goals that you guys got for this season?
Just being connected as a team. If we can just stay connected, communicate well on the defensive side, I just think we'll have a really successful year.
I know Coach said you guys playing a lot of out of town teams. How do you think that's real important, for you and your teammates?
I mean, he could have scheduled us easy. We could have, had a chance to go undefeated, but playing all these teams, all these caliber teams that we're going to be playing in the state tournament if we make it, it's just going to help us get better and better every game. So.
What can you tell me about your teammate over there?
That's my guy. That's my duo. I trust him. I'll pass up an open shot to get him a wide open shot any day. So.
Sacrifice. Let's go ahead and hear from him. Tell us your name and your classification.
My name is Mark. I'm a senior. What was the last name? I'm a shooting guard.
Shooting guard.
Last name?
Oh, Mark Howard.
Mark Howard. You say you're a shooting guard?
Yes, sir.
Any other position you may play?
Probably like small forward or point guard, wherever he puts me.
Positionless. Just remember that term. Positionless.
Yes, sir.
What's some of the things you've worked on in the off season to get ready for this season?
Just working out and being in the gym. I had a couple injuries too, like with my ankle and foot, but I've gotten through that and just been working out mainly.
How hard was it to get back, coming off an injury, mentally and stuff? How hard was it?
It was pretty challenging because I continued to play through the injury and it kind of got worse. But I just kind of took a break for like a couple of weeks. It got better and just kept pushing.
So what are some of the things you think you guys are trying to work on to make sure you can go deep into the, the playoffs?
We're trying to create like a bond between our team, like staying more connected, like he said, just, like being together mainly.
You like playing defense or offense?
Both.
That's a good answer. That's a good answer. What type of legacy you want to leave there at Fairhope?
Just set an example, not just being like a good basketball player, but being a good person.
All right. What are you telling the younger guys coming up behind you?
Like you say that?
What are you telling the younger kids coming up behind you guys when you guys leave? What are some of the things you're teaching them and telling them what they need to do?
I haven't really told them anything yet, but like.
Well, what would you tell them?
I would tell them to be positive, be good, just follow like how they followed us, like set an example for the younger group, and don't be negative towards anything. Like, don't be selfish, but be selfless.
Who are you looking forward to playing this season?
Anyone.
Anyone. I like that answer. Why basketball?
I don't know. I just grew up playing basketball. I played all three: football, baseball, and basketball. But I stuck with basketball.
Basketball. Okay. All right. One last question. If you got a young kid getting ready to come to high school, they have aspirations of playing on a varsity basketball team, whether they're a freshman or not, but they have aspirations. What would you tell that kid?
I would say be mentally prepared because it's very challenging. There's a lot of conditioning and it's a lot of work. So I would tell them just to be prepared, be mentally and physically prepared for it.
All right. All right, Coach. Appreciate you guys coming out this morning, and good luck on the season.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, good morning, Coach. I appreciate you coming in this morning here for this year's Media Day. For the people that's watching that don't know exactly who you are, tell us a little bit about yourself and what can we expect from your program.
Yes, sir. Thanks for having us. I'm Daniel Nolan. I'm the head coach at St. Michael Catholic High School. This is my 6th year coaching or being the head coach at St. Michael. Thinking, I guess, the 15th year coaching overall, something like that, which is pretty wild. But yeah, so these guys that I brought with me in this year, we're really looking forward to it. We got 7 seniors, 3 juniors, and a sophomore on varsity this year. So we have an experienced group, which was kind of the flip side of last year. Last year we had 2 guys that had any varsity experience. So this year's kind of the flip of that. All these juniors played last year, had a ton of experience. Took a few lumps last year along the way, but we're playing pretty good basketball towards the end of the year, and so we kind of kept going into the spring and into the summer and kept that going, and our confidence level, I think, is a lot higher than it was going into the year. So I expect some big things from this group.
What does your schedule look like?
It's a little more challenging, I think, in some ways. We added Spanish Fort and we said Baldwin County's coming. We're going to have to go to Baldwin County this year. We added Cottage Hill, and of course we got Orange Beach and Satsuma in our area. So always tough games against those guys. Orange Beach made it to the regional final last year. Still have pretty much their core group of guys back. So it's a tough schedule. We play a lot of teams from around here, but we're also branching out and going to Florida and playing in a tournament over there. So we'll see some pretty good competition.
What do you expect out of your team for this season?
Well, I'm hoping we can take last year and get a little more confidence and use that experience that we had last year to win a few more games. Some of those tight games, we lost 5 or 6 tight games that were between 1 and 4 points last year, and hopefully with our experience and some more confidence, we can turn those games around. But I expect a lot. These guys have put in a lot of time throughout these last 4 years, and this is their time. Senior year. You have 7 seniors, you expect a lot.
And how many juniors you have?
3.
3.
3 juniors.
And any sophomore?
One sophomore.
One sophomore. Having, a lot of your returning players back, how does that help you, Coach?
Well, I mean, hopefully it helps us. We don't have to go back through some of the offense and defensive little things. We always have to talk about them, but I think late game scenarios, little things like, hey, remember this from last year? This is what they did last year. I think that helps your scout. Your scout's a lot easier because you can go back over, hey, remember this from last year? Remember this? And they will because they played it. You know what I mean? It's hard to teach. You really have to hone in when they're juniors or new guys. They've never seen some of this stuff before. They never had played at that pace before. So it's a lot of learning going on. And so hopefully when they're seniors, those little things aren't as big.
What can you tell me about these 2 guys that you brought with you?
We got Cooper Helper and Kamarje Lavoie, our main scorers from last year return. They both averaged about 13 points last year. Our main ball handlers as well. Great kids, great at the school, good grades and all that good stuff. Just really good basketball players. I'm really proud of both of them because they put a lot of time and a lot of effort into the gym. They both play a bunch of AAU ball. They both go to trainers and do all that stuff. So they put a lot of time in, and I'm really proud of how they've continued to develop.
Well, let's hear from them. Who want to go first? Tell us your name and your classification.
I'm Cooper Helper, and I'm a senior.
Cooper Helper. That's a unique name, man. What position you play?
Point guard and shooting guard.
Point guard and shooting guard. Why basketball?
I don't really know. I used to play baseball and football growing up, and it just kind of standed out as kind of the best at it throughout the whole year. So I was always good at baseball and football, but I mean, my love just kind of fell into basketball.
So, listen to your coach talk about last season. What are some of your personal goals this year and some of your team goals?
Personal goals, I would definitely say just pick up my team because, I mean, we're a team. It's a we, not a I game. And so if I'm not having a good night, I need my teammates to have a good night, and so I need to trust in them, and they need to have the confidence to build it up. And some team goals, I would like us to win the area, of course. We lost Orange Beach 3 times last year. It's always a bummer. 3 close games, but, I mean, I think we have the team to put it together this year and make it far in the playoffs.
I guess it's good to say that you're looking forward to playing Orange Beach this season.
Yeah. I mean, I'm looking forward to play everyone, but, I mean, losing 3 times, that gets you you remember that. You remember that forever. And this year, we're going to try and make it up.
You guys go to them or they come to you guys?
Both, because it's area.
I got you. What can you tell me about your teammate over here today?
This is Kamarje. He's a hard worker. He's just a great guy himself, and I don't know. He's just we all are connected together as a team. We all are close together. I mean, Kamarje got real close over the summer, playing with each other, and we used to play football together and all that, and everything.
All right. Now, your coach saying you guys got a lot of returning players. Why do you think that is so important, to a program?
I mean, they've seen the court a lot, so I mean, you really can't complain when you have returning guys. So, they see the court. They have a year under experience, so they know what they're doing. Should know what they're doing, and it just gives them momentum for the next season and upcoming games in the early years.
All right. Well, let's hear from your teammate. Tell us your name and your classification.
Kamarje Lavoie, I'm a senior.
You're a senior. How tall are you?
6'2".
6'2". Why basketball for you?
My dad got me into it at a young age, so I've been balancing a little bit of basketball and football, and I've just been good at it, so I just stuck to it.
You still playing football this season?
Yes, sir.
Oh man, how do you juggle those two sports?
You know, going to football practice and days off where I'm not having football, you know, getting shots up, staying consistent, you know, and things of that nature.
Now, being on the football team and playing basketball, you may have to continue to play football while they are started. How you think the team gonna be without you?
I believe in my guys. We'll be good. They'll probably have to play a couple games without me, but I believe that we'll still be good. You know, as I finish out the football season.
You play multiple positions on the court, right?
Yes, sir.
That's which position?
Point guard, shooting guard, a little bit of small forward, just everywhere.
Everywhere. Positionless. Remember that.
Yes, sir.
Which position you like the best?
Point guard.
Point guard. Why point guard?
I just like the feel of the ball in my hand. I feel like I can make plays. I feel like I'm a playmaker. Give people open shots. You know, create shots myself. And I feel most comfortable at point guard.
All right. What are you telling the younger guys coming up behind you guys that it's gonna it's gonna be their time when you guys are gone? What kind of advice or tutelage you trying to give those guys?
Just to take it all in. You know, learn from your coaches, learn from your peers, and I give their best effort. You know, try your hardest on the court. Do as much as you can to make an impact on the game. You know, even if that's not, you know, you starting, being a good teammate on the bench, clapping when somebody scores, you know, things of that nature.
Being a good teammate. What can you tell me about your teammate here?
He's a great guy. Ever since I transferred here my sophomore year, he's been there for me. A great teammate on the basketball court. Whenever I'm not having a good game, he's always there to uplift me. So, you know, it's great to have someone like that on the court beside me at all times.
What position you play in football?
Cornerback.
Cornerback.
Yes, sir.
So you got a little speed on you. I think that can translate onto the court, except you got to have control speed down there on the court. What can you tell me about your coach?
My great coach. He's also been there for me since I transferred, you know, walking me through everything, making sure I was comfortable, you know, helping me impact the game at my best, you know. Just telling me and having that expectation for me has been helpful throughout this year and last year.
And who you looking forward to playing this season?
Everybody. You know, Cooper mentioned Orange Beach, so that's definitely on our list, but just everybody in general, you know.
All right. Well, Coach, appreciate you guys coming this morning, and good luck on the season. All right, good morning, Coach. I appreciate you guys coming out this morning. For the people that are watching that don't know exactly who you are, tell us a little bit about yourself and what can we expect from your program this season.
Yeah, of course. Thank you for having us, Ron. Good to see you again. My name is Jared Gilliland. This is my 4th year at Spanish Fort. It's my 14th year coaching in Baldwin County. And so I'm really excited about the season. I'm excited for basketball to get started. There's NBA games on, and, you see all the college teams posting their practices and their training camps, and you can smell that it's coming. So I'm really excited about the season. And then I have 2 seniors here with me. They were freshmen when I came in at Spanish Fort, so they've kind of, been there with me from the start, and kind of been through all the good and the highs and lows of having to play for Coach G. So, yes, sir.
So what your schedule looks like?
Our schedule is tough but fun. We have all the county rivalries. We get to play a really tough area schedule as always. Get to play, McGill and Gulf Shores. Those are going to be games that we think about all year. But of course, Daphne and Fairhope are really competitive 7A teams that are, just on either side of us, right, real close to us. So, we're looking forward to playing anybody that appreciates the game of basketball, which I feel like there are more and more coaches and girls teams that have that appreciation and take it serious, and it's exciting to see in our area.
And how many seniors you have this season?
How many seniors do we have? 6 now.
And juniors?
We have 5 juniors. I have 4 sophomores. I have 1, and then I'll have 3 freshmen that'll play varsity. So,
wow!
So for the first time in 4 years, I'll have a little bit of some competition going on at certain positions. So that's exciting to see as well. It's no longer, hey, these are kind of the people, and we got to ride with who we have. We have our returners and people who have experience playing minutes, but we also have some good, hungry young people that are going to be kind of chomping at the bit to get on the court as well. So
now, having that many seniors, you ever sit back at practice and let them run the practice?
Well, I'll say we have a lot of autonomy at practice. I try to be a good listener, right? The good Lord gave me 2 ears and 1 mouth for a reason. And so if they say there's something they feel like they need to work on, then I'm willing to hear it out. And as you'll see here in a little bit, these 2 especially are very opinionated young ladies, which I appreciate and I encourage. And so that they always give me really good, honest feedback, whether it be throughout the season or at the end of the season, with our exit meetings. So, yeah, I definitely like to have a lot of player input in what we do.
So what keeps you coming back? You've been coaching for a while now.
I've been coaching for a while. I'm seeing, Jacob Williams as a coach, and, I'm seeing players that I coached as a young guy, they're coaches, or I'm having to go up against them. I think the main thing that keeps, pushing me is that I still feel the call from the Lord. I still think this is something that this is my purpose, and if there's breath in my lungs, that this is what I'm called to do, and try to, live out and preach the gospel, through my job and my life, and model all the things that are the truth. I have 2 kids now. I have a baby girl, she's 2, and I got a son that's 4. And, I'm able to model some of those things for these young ladies, to see, hey, what does a good, healthy marriage look like? How does a coach balance, the importance of his faith and showing up on Sundays and reading his Bible, as well as coach and go compete to win, right? And not settle out to one or the other. So those are the things I think that keep pushing me, and it's awesome. And they reciprocate that love back to me. Yesterday, Caroline busted her head at daycare, and she got 3 stitches, so she looks like Chucky now. But, all my girls, they're the first ones to come and say, hey, Coach G, how's Caroline doing? Is she okay? So that's kind of what keeps continuing to encourage me is I see the seeds that I'm planting, and that the Lord's doing good work with me.
And before we bring your players, tell us something about each one of them.
Well, on paper, these are the 2 people who led us in what I call hustle stats for us last year. And so these are, all kind of the intangibles. A lot of them are defensive stats, okay, rebounds, loose balls, floor dives, charges. So technically, career numbers wise, Zoe does have Brooke on charges. She's got 10. Brooke's 1 down. But it was really impressive because both of these players only played about 2/3 of my season last year. They both missed a significant number of games due to injury or other things like that. And so for them to still lead us in all those categories was a big deal. Now, if I erased all that, you would still be able to tell that these are two of the most important people in our school, in our community, and on our team because they're the hardest workers and they're just exceptional, high-character young ladies.
All right, let's hear from them. Tell us your name and your classification.
My name's Brooke Bordeaux, and I'm a senior.
What was that last name?
Bordeaux.
Bordeaux, Brooke. You're a senior. So what kind of legacy are you trying to leave there at Spanish Fort?
I just want to be someone that, you know, is brought up as, like, new people come in and just want to leave an impact on the program, leave it better than I found it.
And what was your injury from last season?
I tore my ACL meniscus.
Ooh. And you back on the court? Wow.
Not officially yet.
Not officially yet. So coming back off that type of injury, what did it take personally from you? You was like, hey, I think I'm coming back. What did it take from you?
A lot of mental capacity, and I'm happy that I have such a great team that helped me with that. Like, Zoe was always there for me to lean on when, you know, it was rough, but just them pushing me and wanting me to be better is what really got me there.
Now, the younger kids seeing that from you, how do you think it may, you know, impact them, knowing what happened to you last season and seeing you now trying to make it back?
I hope they got to see a lot of growth and a lot of what the program's really about, which it's not about me, it's more than me, and I hope that they can carry that on with them.
What are some of the things in the off season, you know, outside your injury, that you could do to help make sure you're ready for this season?
Yesterday I got into the gym and did some shooting, just working out all the time, just physical therapy, all that stuff.
All right. Now, until you're able to get back on the court and you guys have some games, what are you going to do as a teammate?
I'm going to coach up my teammates, you know, get them to be the best version of themselves, and I'm going to hold myself to that same standard.
All right. What can you tell me about your teammate over there?
That's Zoe. She's a great player, great leader. She's always giving out 110%, but more than an athlete, she's a great friend and a great person.
How long you guys been playing together?
Since 7th grade.
Oh, wow. Yeah, y'all know each other. Let's go ahead and hear from her. Tell us your name and your classification.
Hi, I'm Zoe Beach. I'm a senior.
Zoe Beach, you're a senior. What kind of legacy you're trying to leave at Spanish Fort?
I just really want everyone, like all the players, to know that like I was always there for them, and I always want them to take that and be there for others.
And what was your injury from last season?
So I had pneumonia coming off of the volleyball season going into basketball, and then about halfway through I got a concussion.
Okay, gotcha. Oh, so you're 100% this season. Volleyball, I just heard that. How do you juggle between the two sports, being able to come from, well, I guess you're still on the hardwood, but in a different manner, how you're able to transition from one sport to the next?
Well, last year we won the state championship for volleyball, and we finished October 30th. And then I took a few days off of school, and then our first basketball game was like November 6th, I think. And so like I was there for that. I was there for, you know, like the first practices. And it was really hard for me. Like physically, I got pneumonia, and mentally, it was hard to catch up on schoolwork and stuff, and like just the transition from one extreme sport to another. But Coach G is really supportive, and like Brooke and my other teammates are really supportive, and they were really like understanding of that I needed time for myself to get back on track to play my best ability.
And you know, normally when you're coming from volleyball, of course, it's not the same type of running as basketball. How do you adjust?
I definitely think, I always say to Coach G, he's like, you should be in shape. You're playing volleyball. And I'm like, there's volleyball in shape and there's basketball in shape. Volleyball is short sprints and jumping, and volleyball is like I'm just running a marathon. But I definitely think volleyball does keep me in shape for basketball and stuff, but it definitely works different muscles of my body, and I'm sore in places during basketball that I was not in volleyball.
So who are you looking forward to playing this season?
So I'm looking forward to playing Fairhope because one of my best friends is on the team, Libby Rogers, so I always love playing her. It's a big rivalry for us. And then, like everyone, I'm excited, but especially McGill, at McGill, because they're always really hype, and like their students always yell at us, and the parents always get like, our parents and them get into stuff, so it's always fun. I like the drama.
Everybody want to play McGill. I'm like, okay. What what are you telling the younger kids coming up behind you guys? You guys are going to be gone. What are you teaching and trying to tell them?
I'm trying to teach them that, like, while, you know, you're a student athlete and, like, playing sports does take up a lot of your time, it's not who you are as a person. Like, one of my characteristics is I'm athletic, I play volleyball and basketball, but that's not who I am. And I think that's, like, really important because a lot of student athletes get, like, hyperfixated on their sport and think that it defines them as a person. Like, if I have a bad game, like, I'm a horrible person and, you know, it affects my mood. And I'm just trying to, like, preach that to the younger that that's not how it should be. Like, yes, you should be upset if you have a bad game, but you shouldn't feel like a horrible person. You know, you shouldn't harp on that forever. Like, you know you're going to have more games, more practices. So just don't make playing sports your entire personality and find out who you are outside of it.
What can you tell me about your teammate here?
So Brooke over here, I love her. She's one of my best friends. We definitely both have strong personalities. I'm a little more obnoxious and stuff, and she's a little more, like, kind of quiet, but we have the same thoughts, and we can get along really good about topics. And then sometimes we butt heads, but it's okay because, like, 5 minutes later we're good. And, I mean, she's the best player on our team. But, so it's always nice when she does good. And, like, when she's scoring a lot, I'm like, yeah, it's less work for me to do. But, no, I love watching her succeed is the best part about playing.
And what position you play?
I'm a power forward.
Power forward. You like all that banging inside, or I mean, it can be grueling.
Sometimes I feel like, sometimes I go out there and I'm in a really excited mood and I'm like, yes, I'm the best jumper in here. Like, I'm gonna get every rebound. And then sometimes I'm like, I'm not big enough for this. I always try my best.
All right. Well, Coach, we appreciate you guys coming out this morning. Good luck on the season, ladies. All right.
Thank you.
All right, good morning, Coach. Appreciate you guys coming out this morning for this year's Media Day. For the people that's watching that don't know who you are, tell us a little bit about yourself and about your program for this season.
My name is Mike Chase. I'm the girls basketball coach at Orange Beach High School. This starts my third year here at Orange Beach, and my 30th overall as being a varsity girls basketball coach. And super excited to get into year 3. You know, every time I've started different programs at different schools, and there's always that building effect, you know, coming in and, you know, setting the foundation for what you're doing with your team and, you know, working your young kids, and you got kids graduate and those kind of things, and success just takes time. You know, I know we live in an instant gratification world where we want everything at the swipe, but it just doesn't work that way. So feel really good about this group. Young, but guys that we've been working with for 3 years. We work with our 7th grade through our 12th grade, and even some kids even a little bit younger than that. And so I think we've been able to lay a good foundation, and I think like what Coach said before, you know, we can walk in day one, use terminology, talk about plays, skills, drills, and don't have to teach everything from the start like we had to the last year or two.
All right. What's your schedule look like this year?
Tough. You know, I know, you know, I've always coached at the highest level, you know, 6A, 7A, and, you know, this is my first job, middle of the road, 4A. And I know you know as well, you know, there's just not a lot of small schools in the Mobile area. You know, there's a ton of 6As and 7As. Right. And so, you know, half of our schedule is 6A, 7A. Most of our tournaments we will play, you know, schools that will be 2, 3, 4 times our size. You know, so we'll end the season, or we'll get to January, and we may not have a stellar record on paper.
But, we want to put our kids through the rigor. And, if we can play against a 7A point guard, if we can play against a 7A forward, if we can play against a 7A coach who's got to coach against 6As and 7As, we feel like that prepares us for area in January and then make a tournament run.
Any tournaments you guys gonna be playing in?
Well, we're going to go up to Pelham. We always try to make a trip up to the Birmingham area. There's really good basketball in Huntsville and Birmingham. So we're going to go up to Pelham for a tournament at Thanksgiving. Then we're going to host a really good tournament. For the last 3 years I've been here, we host a good pre-Christmas tournament at Orange Beach. And then we're going to go to Gulf Shores, and Coach Sexton always has a lot of really good teams, Mississippi, Louisiana, and all that stuff. So we'll get those 9 games will be very, very tested for sure.
Who did you bring here with you today?
So I got Mia Watts. She's one of 2 seniors that we have, but our other senior has a torn ACL, and I'm not sure that she's going to be back. So Mia might be the only senior that we have playing for us. And then we have freshman Allie Roach, and she, like a lot of other girls, she tore her ACL last year in the summertime and rehabbed and was back full release in 5.5 months and played in January.
Wow.
So that's a testament to, how hard she works and the kind of mentality that she has. You got a kid like Cameron Brink who's been out for a whole year, and then you've got an 8th grade high school kid that full ACL tear, surgery, and is back in 5.5 months. It's pretty unheard of.
Yeah. What do you expect out of your squad this season?
A lot of togetherness, a lot of chemistry. We played with a lot of, injuries and those kind of things last year. And I don't know if I think we started to get it together right at the end of the year. We went to the regional finals, got beat by St. Michael's in overtime, and they went to the Final Four. So we could have, we were a bucket away from maybe going to the Final Four last year. They're graduating. They have their whole group back. He didn't lose a senior. And they're in our area. And just like what the boys said, we lost Orange Beach's boys 3 times. We lost to St. Michael's girls 4 times last year. And so, anytime I think you have something that's a driving force for your team, I think that just creates kind of a hunger and a little bit of a grit. And, and we use those motivations in our weight room and our conditioning when we're at practice. Anytime we're doing something hard, we try to look at something that we're looking forward to during the season, and that kind of kicks them in the pants and makes them go a little bit harder.
Okay. Well, let's go ahead and hear from your players real quick.
All right, we'll start with Allie.
Tell us your name and your classification.
I'm Allie Roach, and I'm a freshman.
Now, Allie, you're young, and I've talked to upperclassmen before coming off injuries, but, you're so young, coming off an injury, coming back so fast. One, how hard was it, and what did you do to make sure you were able to get back so fast?
I spent a lot of the summer in the weight room and gym trying to get back as fast as possible. And I wanted to be there with my team as long as I could, and I wanted to do it for them as well.
How tough was it for you?
It was pretty tough, but I had Coach Chase there with me at the rec center working out with me, so it was definitely easier than it could have been.
Now, I know that probably did a pretty good motivation for your teammates, seeing how fast you came back. You're so young and stuff, and thank God that you were able to come back as quick as you can. What are some of your personal goals and team goals you think you guys have for this season?
I want to become the best point guard as possible because it's my job to get the ball up the court and break a press and get the offense started. And I just want to do my part for the team.
Who are you looking forward to playing this season?
Definitely St. Michael's because they knocked us out and we lost to them 4 times.
4 times. What can you tell me about your teammate over there?
Mia is definitely one of the funniest people on our team, but she always pushes everyone on the team to do their hardest, and she's a great player, and I'm going to be upset when she leaves next year.
Well, then well, you're already in that leadership role playing point guard. Do they listen to you? Even the upperclassmen listen to you when you're out there
Yes,
playing
they
that point
do.
guard? What would you say that some of the things you need to have attributes or some of the things you need to do or expect if you wanted to play on a varsity basketball team?
To always try my hardest and always do my best and have high expectations for yourself and not just your teammates.
All right, let's hear from your teammate. Tell us your name and your classification.
Hi, I'm Mia Watson. I'm a senior.
You're a senior. What kind of legacy you're trying to leave there at your school?
Just to like push yourself and like bring energy to the practices and games and all that. And
Now, I know you're looking forward to playing St. Michael too. I can tell that from what Coach had said, and it's just the opposite on the board side. What are you trying to teach the young ladies coming up behind you once you're gone? What are you're trying to instill in them?
just to like give it all. Don't take anything for granted. Like push yourself always at practice. Like buy into the program. Like it's been here for 3 years. I feel like if we all buy into it, we could go far. Like we got to the regional finals last year, and we've gone one step further every single year that he's been here. So I think that we can make it to the Final Four. So I think if we all buy into it.
And what position you play?
I'm a post.
Post player. All right. Playing that position, post player, so you got to do a lot of banging inside against the opponent. How do you able to keep your being healthy, with the rigors of that position because you're banging in the paint all the time with somebody? How you're able to, just to make sure you're staying healthy throughout the season?
We go in the weight room a lot, so like I feel like pretty used to like banging around and stuff. And we're like in the practicing a lot against each other, banging against each other, so I'm kind of used to it.
Any other sport you play?
No, sir.
No other sport. Basketball. What would you tell a kid, just like how she was playing in middle school, that had aspiration of playing varsity basketball? What kind of advice would you give them?
Just give it your all. Definitely just like don't give up.
Don't give up. All right. What do you think about your coach?
He's a great coach. Like I said, we've gone one step further every single year. He's definitely bought into us, and he's pushes every single one of us to be the best version of ourselves. He expects us to do what we can do.
All right. Well, we appreciate you guys coming out this morning, Coach, and good luck on the season. All right. All right, good morning, Coach. Appreciate you guys coming out to this year's media day. For the people that don't know who you are, tell us a little bit about yourself and what can we expect from your program this season.
Good morning. Thank you for having us yet again. We always appreciate the opportunity to come and talk basketball with you. My name is Shanice McKinney Sims. I'm the head girls basketball coach at Foley High School. This is my second season there.
And what can we expect out of your program this season?
We can definitely, or you all can definitely expect the same high energy, up and down, rebounding, and just getting after people for 40 minutes.
Now, how many seniors you got this season?
Ooh, is it 5? I believe I have 5 seniors.
What about juniors?
So, before I answer that question, I do have an additional tryout coming up. So, I won't know final numbers until the 22nd.
But you do know you got at least 5 seniors.
Yes.
Okay. Having 5 seniors, that's a good nucleus coming back for you. Does that make your job any easier?
It does, because they're familiar with each other. I do have a transfer in. She came from Kentucky, but she's from the Foley area. So it always helps having, kids that have played together for a while and they know what to expect of each other. They can get after each other a little bit and it'll be okay because they, hold each other to a certain standard. So it does make it easy. Sometimes it makes it a little hard because you get those moments where they're getting after each other and they're fussing at each other, but just, pulling them back in and getting them on the same page.
Now, what's your coaching philosophy?
My coaching philosophy, so I always tell my girls, I don't like to run plays. It's nice to have plays, but I like high energy, getting the rebound, beating people down the floor, scoring in transition because that gives us energy. So really focusing on the things that we can control. You control the rebounding, you control the tempo of the game. So control what you can control, and then just have fun.
What does your schedule look like?
We will go out of town quite a bit. So we'll be traveling to Hazel Green again for the Christmas break. We'll have the opportunity to go to New Orleans over Thanksgiving break. We'll be playing against Murphy, but that's a great opportunity for the girls to play in the Smoothie King Center. We'll play in Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana Challenge this year. And it's one more big tournament. We'll always play in the Robbinsdale tournament, of course, to get started, and McGill. So we're starting out with McGill, the 6th through the 8th, just to, get used to each other. And I think flag football will still be in season.
I think so.
So that'll also give my younger girls the opportunity to kind of get their feet wet.
So you have players playing flag football?
Yes. Half my basketball team plays flag football.
Oh, wow. Well, they should be in running shape. I hope.
We hope so. If not, we just got to get it together.
Well, knowing that, if depends on how far they go in flag football, you'll be without your those players. How you overcome that?
Just pretty much with the girls that are there, just prepare them to the best of our ability, and just however the chips fall, they fall. But increasing their IQ of the game, helping them stay within the parameters of their skill sets while contributing the best way they can. But just building them up and putting a good product on the floor.
Who did you bring here with you today?
I have senior Amaya Carvin and senior Ashanti Bell.
Can you tell us a little bit about each one?
Amaya Carvin, I think this might be her 6th or 7th year playing basketball at Foley High School. She obviously started in middle school. Amaya was one of 2 1,000-point scorers on the season last year. She's coming in off of a great junior year. So I'm extremely excited to see how she builds on last year. And, I think she's ready to leave it out on the floor as she does every day, every game, every practice. And Shanta Bell, she's actually in volleyball season right now. So I should have her back, I guess, in 2 weeks. So great rebounder. We were just talking about, taking her game to the next level. She's a phenomenal rebounder. Now we just want to work on, finishing at the rim and adding a little bit more to her game.
A lot of dual sport athletes you got, Coach. Oh, man. Well, let's go ahead and hear from them real quick.
All right.
Who want to go first?
I think you should get it on.
Tell us your name and your classification.
Ashanti Bell, and
I'm a senior this year.
Senior this year. What kind of legacy you trying to leave over there at Foley?
A really good legacy. Just support all the girls and keep their heads up while we're all playing and stuff.
What's your position on the volleyball court?
I play middle.
You play middle?
Yeah.
Okay. You kind of fast. You got to go side to side. All right. Why basketball?
I've been playing basketball since 6th grade. But yeah, I really love basketball.
How do you transition from one sport to the next? Because that's a little bit different type of running.
Yes. Well, honestly, volleyball, I think it really helps me in basketball because like the jumping and I keep it helps me because
I heard Coach say something about rebounding or something.
rebounding and stuff, yeah.
I mean, how tall are you?
I'm 5'6".
And you out jump. I know there's a lot of players, majority of players you play are already taller than you. So, but hey, that doesn't mean anything. You box them out doing fundamentals. Who do you looking forward to playing this season?
I look forward to playing Daphne.
Daphne. Why Daphne?
Because it's always like a good game with us. It's a rivalry and stuff.
They come to you guys, or y'all go to them?
It'll be both ways.
Both ways.
Yeah.
All right. You're a senior. What are you telling the younger kids that are coming up behind you? Because you're going to be gone. Some of your teammates are going to be gone. What are you guys trying to instill in them?
To always keep your head up and to always have good energy while you're on the court.
Good energy. All right. What can you tell me about your teammate over here?
Maya, this is my cousin. So me and her, we've been close since we was little kids. But she's very competitive. Very. That's the most thing we love about her.
All right. Let's hear from her. Tell us your name and your classification.
I'm Maya Carvin, and I'm class of 26.
And now, how long you been playing varsity?
I've been playing varsity basketball since I was in 7th grade.
Wow.
Yes,
Wow. You got a lot of experience, don't you?
Yes,
You and you're a senior this year, right?
Yes, sir, I am.
Wow. What are you telling the younger kids that are coming up behind you?
No matter like what you chasing your dreams in, just make sure you're always on the same track. Like always be positive about things and always look on the positive side about things.
Now, also too, coming back, this is your what year playing for Coach Sims?
My 2nd year.
2nd year. So you know pretty much what she expects.
Yes.
How do you relate that over to the kids that never have played for her?
Well, this the upcoming freshmen that come, I always tell them like they not really used to like what she expects. So if they like on the wall, be like, get off the wall before we run. Like you can't be on the wall. Like she don't care who you is or where you came in. She gonna make you run no matter what.
What's the deal with the wall? They trying to get some rest or something? What?
I guess they used to resting a lot in middle school.
Get off the wall. And you're playing what, point guard or
Wherever she needs me.
positionless? Positionless?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm gonna say probably point guard or shooting guard.
Yeah, probably point guard, shooting guard.
What do you think it takes, to be able to play that position, point guard?
You gotta be like prepared for anything that's coming. Also, when you're on the court, don't always think about like what's going on or overthink about anything. Just make sure like you come in prepared and your mind is clear. You're good.
Key thing, and I heard that same word. One of the coaches said they're gonna make sure the kids are prepared. You got to be prepared, regardless whether if you're gonna win or lose. But if you're prepared, you're gonna play well. What do you think is a good trait to have, to be a point guard?
I'll say aggressive. You gotta be aggressive because you don't know what they send at you. They can send 2 players at you or their biggest man. You gotta learn how to get around it. And basically, just be strong.
I mean, why do you think communication on a team is so important?
If you don't communicate, that's how you lose. I mean, that comes with it. Like, If I tell my person to get down the court before I am, gotta get down there.
What can you tell me about your teammate?
Ashanti, all she do is laugh. She think everything funny. We can be in the most serious moment ever, she's gonna laugh. And she's a great person. She always positive about things. She makes sure the team is like very uplifting. Well, she uplifts the team, and she just makes sure everybody's on the right track.
Now, she said you guys are cousins. You guys been playing with each other for so long. Having such, continuity like that with a teammate, and I'm very sure you probably do with others. Why is that so important?
I mean, you always have to build a bond with your teammates no matter what. Without building a bond with your teammates, I mean, anything could happen. So it's always great that you have, like, chemistry to make things better.
Okay. All right. Coach, we appreciate you guys coming out this morning. Good luck on the season, ladies. All right. All right, good morning, Coach. Appreciate you guys coming out to this year's Media Day. For the people that don't know who you are, tell us a little bit about yourself and what can we expect from your program this season.
Yes, sir. Well, appreciate you having us out. My name is Chris Latch. I'm in my 32nd year of coaching and teaching. Be my 28th year as a head coach. Been several stops as my second year at Orange Beach High School. Super excited about year two. Year one is such a getting to know everybody, new staff, new players, new to the area, new opponents, new school, just all the things that are so different, and just feel a lot more confident heading into year two, and a lot more confident with our staff and our opponents and our path to try to get back to Birmingham, and then with our players, and I think they're more comfortable with expectations that we have, and so we're excited about this upcoming year.
Now, Coach, you've been coaching for quite some time. You haven't been at Orange Beach that long, but coaching for quite some time. What brings you back every season?
Oh, just relationships. Like, I just love relationships. I love the challenge of building a team. I love building a team within my staff. I love just the camaraderie of our staff. I just love the hours that we spend together, just trying to, fix the puzzle, right? Like, how do we figure out how this team can play? We're not out recruiting kids and things, so we've got to figure out what the strengths are of these players and how does that fit together, and that's always so much fun for me. I think every year's different and has to be so versatile, and I love that challenge inside of our staff, trying to figure those things out. I love the relationship with our guys. I love building those relationships and earning their trust and being able to trust them, and then I think I love competition, just the challenge of, seeing if we can be better than somebody else at something, and just that challenge and just the overall journey, all the highs, the lows, the ups, the downs, just the journey, just the whole thing at the end of it, looking back, and just that, hopefully sense of accomplishment, knowing that you were as good as you could be, and that you reached your potential, and that the team stayed together at the end of the day. If everybody at the end of the day, especially every year, it gets a little harder because people become a little more self-focused maybe, or have different agendas. So at the end of the day, if everybody inside our walls is still pulling in the same direction and wanting to win and keep that journey going, then I think that's a success.
And speaking of competition, what does your schedule look like, and what any tournaments you guys going to be in?
Yeah, I'm super excited about our schedule. We want to try to challenge our guys so that we can be our best version of ourselves in January, February, and hopefully play in that first week of March. So that's kind of the goal. Schedule's tough. We are going to host a 10-team tournament at our place at Thanksgiving. Super excited about that. Got a lot of really good teams coming in. We're going to host a tournament right before Christmas, which is going to be fantastic. We've got, several state champions and top teams like Huntsville and Montgomery Academy and Oak Mountain, and just some really big heavy hitters that are coming in, and super excited about that. And then we're going to go up to Birmingham and play at Homewood High School in a tournament after Christmas. We're going to play, a couple state champions in our deal there. It's kind of pre-drawn already. So we're going to challenge our guys, and then we're going to go up Martin Luther King Day. We're going to go up and play at Legacy Arena in Birmingham and play a team out of Florida, and super excited about that. So just trying to give our guys a chance to play some of the best teams around, some of the best players around, and hopefully be prepared, but also have great experiences while we're doing it and get them exposed to different things, and just have, something that they'll always look back and be proud of.
How many seniors on the team this season?
We've got 3 seniors, and none of them were with us last year. They're all football guys who have come out this year. And so we're going to rely a lot on our youth, but that's a good thing. And we lose 4 seniors from a year ago and 3 starters. But I like our group and got a lot of youth, but some good experience, and I think it's going to be good.
Okay. And who did you bring with you today?
Brought Miller Day, who's a junior for us, led our team in rebounding and just a fierce competitor, one of our best defenders a year ago, a rebounder, just competitor, just an all-in guy. And then Lee Steele, who's a sophomore, who's super talented on the football field, but also the basketball court, and has got a chance to be one of the best players I've ever coached in 30 years. So super excited about both of these guys.
And how many of your players are actually in football?
We've got 7 right now.
And depends on how far they go into
Yes,
the
sir.
playoffs. How do you get your other guys ready, knowing you're going to be down so many players? How do you get them in the right mind frame to be able to ready to start their basketball season?
We try really hard to you hear people talk about a next man up mentality, but we just say, like, if this is what the team needs of you today, then you've got to be able to do it. And so we don't want our guys looking over their shoulder, waiting on guys to come in. We want them to today, this is who's in the gym today. You have to get the job done. Here's the job. Here's the expectation. Here's the standard. Go meet it. And not going to give you an excuse because you're young or inexperienced, because these guys might not come for whatever reason, And so if you're the guys that need to get the job done today, let's get the job done. The standard doesn't drop. The expectation doesn't drop. Get it done. And so that's kind of how we have that. And then hopefully when we add guys, those guys are already operating at this level. We add those guys to it, and then hopefully you've got an even stronger team.
Real quick before we bring you guys up, how has the new football stadium, all the new buildings and stuff being on campus, and what is the atmosphere now there on campus?
Well, it's super exciting, right? I mean, it's a beautiful facility. We just got word last night that the gymnasium and the field house we just passed the inspection on that, so we'll be able to get into it next week for the first time, and so super excited. I mean, it's beautiful, and having 2 gyms on campus is a game changer, and we're super excited about it and grateful to experience that for sure.
All right, let's hear from you guys.
All right.
You want to go first? Tell us your name and your classification.
My name is Miller Day, and I'm a junior.
Miller Day. So what are your expectations for the team and yourself this season?
We made it to the Elite Eight last year, and I expect us to get farther this year. I think that with Coach Latch and Coach Steele, I think that we can make it pretty far. We have great coaches, and we have great players, and I think we're gonna make it far this year.
What are some of your personal goals you have for the season?
Last year I was a rebounder. I was a defender. I want to help score this year. I want to help put points on the board, but keep rebounding and keep playing defense.
What's your position?
Wherever Coach Latch needs.
Positionless. What type of legacy you want to leave there at Orange Beach?
Hard work. I want hustle. I want people to know that our team, we have hustles and we get down.
Who are you looking forward to playing this season?
Gulf Shores.
Why Gulf Shores?
It's just a fun game.
Gulf Shores. They come to you guys or vice versa?
I think it's both.
Both ways. All right. What can you tell me about your teammate that came with you today?
Lee's special, man. I've been around a lot of basketball players. I played basketball all my life. It's one of the best players I've ever been around. He can score anywhere he needs to. He can get rebounds. He can lock up on defense. He's a great player.
All right, let's hear from him. Tell us your name and your classification.
I'm Lee Still, class 2028.
How tall are you?
About like 6'6".
6'6". I know where you playing. You playing small forward or 5, aren't you?
I don't know.
You don't know, Coach? Oh, wow. All right. You can handle the ball?
Yes, sir.
All right. What's some of your personal goals and you think some of the team goals you guys have?
Personal goals kind of goes along with the team goals. Just trying to make it far, state championship. That's my only. That's my biggest goal this year. You know, we lost to Jackson last year, so I'm not trying to lose to them again and stuff like that. I'm just trying to get better, trying to get 1% better every day. Trying to have overall a better season.
I know Coach named a lot of different teams you guys going to be running into, playing teams that you normally would not play. How do you think that helps you and your teammates?
I would say we played a lot of teams this summer. You know, they kind of helped us. You know, show who can do what. You know, and it's just playing. It's playing the 6As and the 7As is what helps you. You know, and just us as a 4A school. You know, just seeing that talent, seeing them be skilled and athletic instead of just being one aspect of the game. You know, in which in 4A you will see the more athletic team. You know, like Jackson. And so, you know, just seeing them, you know, and just seeing how they compete, you know, and just seeing how the team kind of, you know, just has that camaraderie, you know, and stuff like that. You know, and I mean, just seeing the coaches, you know, that you'll go against and just seeing the schemes and seeing 2 or 3 guys standing at you and just seeing the defense, stuff like that. So I feel like, you know, that always helps us, you know, just seeing better talent, you know. And I go along with what Coach Jay said. He said our record might not be, you know, 25-5, you know, but it might be 15-15, and we might go to the Final Four. So you know what I mean. So just playing better talent, you know, helps you in the postseason.
One last question for you. What are you telling the younger guys coming up behind you guys? Some of the things they may need to do. We know when you guys are actually going. What kind of advice are you giving them?
My advice is, you know, you have to get on the floor some way. You have to find your role. I had to do that really early. You know, in my basketball career, is finding out what I can do to impact the game. And, I mean, you just got to do what Coach Latch tells you to do. I'm going to be honest. You know, since he's got here, you know, he's been successful in about every aspect you can really think of. And if they listen to him, you know, he'll put them in the right position to win, stuff like that. So I just say staying together, stay positive. You have no room for error, you know, I mean, as a young kid. So I would say that.
All right. Well, appreciate you guys coming out this morning, Coach, and good luck on the season, guys.
Thank you very much.
All right. Good morning, Coach. Appreciate you coming out here for the media day for this season. For the people that don't know who you are, tell us a little bit about yourself and what can we expect from your program this season.
Yeah, good morning. Thank you for having us. We're excited to be here again.
My name is Gabby Gilson. This is my 6-year total at Fairhope, 4th year as the head coach. Real excited to get going. The girls have been working really hard this summer and in preseason. We're going to return all but one player. So we only graduated one from last year. We gained 2 freshmen on our varsity roster to bring us to a total of 12 for the season. And they're eager, they're working hard, they're excited. We've got really good chemistry, and we're just kind of trying to keep things rolling from where we left off last year.
Right. I mean, you got a lot of continuity. All the players should know your system by now, unless you throw something new in on them. How does that help you, coach on the season?
Yeah, it's a huge advantage. They kind of know how we operate in our system, what we expect, what the standard is. And so it's kind of everybody holds everybody accountable. We know how we should be practicing. We know what it takes to win. We've all been in those situations before. And so it's a really big part that we can just kind of keep rolling with what we were doing last year. And we had a good summer. We were able to see that, traveling to some camps at Alabama, South. We went to a live event in Mississippi, played some really good teams. And I believe we only lost 2 or 3 games this summer. So it's a big building block for us to know, we're all on the same page and working towards the same goal. Nothing's really changing this year. So.
What's your schedule looking like this season?
We have a tough schedule. I'd be willing to say probably one of our tougher ones that we've had since I've been here. We're maxing out with 30 games for this year. We're playing, all the local great teams of Gulf Shores and Orange Beach and Saraland, Baker, Davidson. And then tournament-wise, Orange Beach is hosting us at Christmas. They've got a bunch of Huntsville and Birmingham teams coming down, so we'll be playing in that. We at Fairhope are hosting a Thanksgiving tournament this year, so we will have 2 teams from Florida. We're playing Milton and Navarre. And then we are going to go to the Smoothie King Center in New Orleans and play Saraland. So, and then that doesn't even account for our tremendously hard area that we have with Daphne and Foley and Robertsdale. So, we build our schedule not to look good and kind of be fluffy with a record, but to get us prepared for the tough area that we have coming in January. So.
And what's your coaching philosophy?
So my coaching philosophy is first, love each other, love your coaches, love your teammates, to give tremendous effort, no excuses, be disciplined offensively, defensively, and have a great attitude when we're doing it. We love to play fast, but we also want to be disciplined when we're playing fast. I love to shoot the 3-ball, but we got to know what's a good shot and what's available and where our strengths are. So, just a good sense of effort and attitude, and just consistency and discipline is really what my pillars are. So.
Who did you bring here with you today?
So I brought our 3 seniors with us today. So on my right, we have Lucia Jordan. She's one of our senior leaders coming back. This is her 4th year in the program. She kind of plays everywhere we need her on the floor. Recently she switched to more of a guard position, but she can go in there and scrap in the post as well as needed. Then on my left, we have Libby Rogers, another 4-year player in our program, another guard, really good shooting guard for us, runs our point guard some for us. And then on the other side of her is our other senior, Addison Loftman, again, another 4-year player in our program. She's actually coming back from an ACL injury, so we're really excited to have her. She's been working really, really hard this offseason to get stronger and get better in her game. So great individuals, great leaders, great students, just tremendous people that we have in our program. And I believe, they've been with me my 4 years. They're the reason that we've got kind of our culture in the right direction of accountability and attitude and discipline.
Why the one underclassman?
Sir?
Why the one freshman?
I have 2 freshmen. They're
2
actually
freshmen.
twins. Yeah.
Okay.
So I've got 2 twin freshmen. They're just athletes. I had the honor of coaching their older sister. We talk about that family just having high motors. They can go and play anywhere you need them to play. They've been around the game long time. They've got a high IQ. So we're going to be able to plug them in pretty well. With the 12, I've said this to our girls, we're going to be able to play all 12 every night, I think. So, they're all kind of at the same level, and they just play really hard and play really well together, which is a big key for us, our chemistry.
So yeah, that means you're gonna have a deep bench, and that's always good to have. You can have
Yes,
a
sir.
player that step right in and not miss a beat. Let's go ahead and hear from your players you brought with you today.
Okay.
Who want to go first? Tell us your name and your classification,
My name's Lucia Jordan. I'm a senior.
and what position you play.
Anywhere I'm needed.
That's what I've been hearing. Positionless. What kind of legacy you trying to leave there at Fairhope?
I'm trying to be a leader for the younger girls. I want them to grow up playing the sport that they love and not just, leave the sport, have a good imprint on them so that they continue to love it and continue further.
Now you've been in the system, what, 4 years? Your coach says. So you probably don't seen quite a bit. Anything that you haven't seen, coach might throw out there.
We got new software we're doing this year for plays and stuff, so I think it'll really help us, get all on the same page with what we're running, offense, defense, press, that kind of stuff.
Now having so many players back that was on the squad last year, why is that? You think that's so important? To have it for a program.
Well, we can just keep going. Like, we only lost one senior, so a lot of us have been playing together. The three of us have been playing together for almost 6 years. We've been together since middle school, so just being able to be around the same people, you kind of get clicking with them. You can kind of know where their heads are. It's almost like a unspoken connection when you're on the court.
What can you tell me about your two teammates?
Livy, she is our entertainment. She's always the life of the party. She's going to keep you in a good spirit. She's going to hold you accountable. She's very positive. Addison, she is kind of the class clown, but she locks in when she's on the court. She makes the locker room a really fun place to be, but on the court, she's all in on the game.
All right, let's hear from who on next. Tell us your name and your classification.
My name's Libby Rogers, and I'll be a senior.
You'll be a senior. What's your position?
Guard.
Guard. Coach, you said she had the injury?
No, my other one did.
All right. Having a team that's been with each other for so long, how is that important to you with what you contribute, to the team?
But just kind of like everyone knows their role, you know what your teammates can do, so helping them in their weaknesses, and they can help you in your strengths as well.
Who are you looking forward to playing this season?
Really, everyone. I'm super excited about the Smoothie King game, just a great atmosphere.
Yeah, to play on the actual NBA court. What can you tell me about your two teammates?
Lucia, she keeps everyone in check, kind of level-headed, very consistent. Addison, great work ethic, very disciplined, always putting in the work.
Always putting in the work. How far did y'all go last year, Coach?
We lost out in the area tournament to Daphne, I believe. Yeah, Daphne. That ended up going to the Final Four.
So I think, yeah, y'all looking forward to seeing them again. What do you think what are some of your personal goals for this year and team goals?
Definitely to make it to state. Got to get out of area first, but I think we have a great chance of it this year. And especially we've been building this foundation. We're just here to continue from last year, like Coach said.
And what kind of legacy you're trying to leave there at Fairhope?
I think we've set the culture very well. So at this point, it's just getting the wins and continuing on to playoffs.
All right. Well, let's hear from your last teammate. Tell us your name and your classification.
I'm Addison Lockman, a senior.
Now, coming back off injury, a couple young ladies today, other teams had injuries coming back to ACL or whatnot. How hard was it for you, getting back mentally or whatever it was, and where are you now?
It was quite challenging, upsetting, but I stayed consistent, stayed working, didn't push too hard, and now I've gotten to a place where I'm good and I'm ready to play.
Now, having that injury and your teammates seeing that and that how hard you work in getting back, what has that done for them to see how you progressed and came back?
I think they've been inspired because I've said that I wish
like, I obviously don't wish that people tear their ACL, but an injury like this, like, changes your mindset completely. So, like, I just have, like, a whole different view on the game, and that, like, translates to them as well.
Now, also, again, like I asked your teammates here, having that much consistency and players and teammates that have all came back, graduating only one senior, how important that is, to a team as to you coming back, off injury.
I think our team, like, we have, like, really good connection, and it's really important because we since we only lost one senior, we all like we know each other very well, and like it's almost like we can feel what we're about to do next and always be there whenever we're supposed to be.
Describe a typical day at practice.
We do some form shooting at the beginning, and then we stretch. Then we just get into like all our drills, shooting, post and guard stuff, screens, really just working on everything that can translate to the game.
Anything you guys do as a team before you come out to practice, for a game, any ritual, anything you guys do?
We just get hype in the locker room before, sing,
Wait
dance.
a minute, you said sing?
Well, not well, but we sing. That's it.
Knowing that, let's say, for instance, you had a young kid coming out of middle school, getting ready to come to high school, what kind of advice would you give that individual, they want to strive to try to possibly be on the varsity team one day?
I think they need to be confident because I wasn't as confident my freshman year, and I feel like that kind of held me back. Because if I were to have been confident and like fully dedicated myself to basketball, I could have joined varsity earlier. So I say for them, just like stay consistent and be confident against the older players.
All right. What can you tell me about your coach before I let you go?
She's a great coach. She's there when we need her, and she keeps us in line when we don't really have any complications on our team, but if we do, she makes sure that it's solved immediately, and so we don't have any bad chemistry in games.
All right. Well, I appreciate y'all coming out this morning, Coach, and good luck on the season, ladies.
Thank you.
All right. All right, good afternoon, Coach. Appreciate you guys coming out to this year's Media Day. For those that's watching that don't know exactly who you are, tell us a little bit about yourself and about your program this season.
Yes, my name is Kim Harder Perry. I'm the girls basketball coach at Daphne High School. This will be my 16th year in coaching, but this will be the start of my 7th year at Daphne. A little bit about my girls. Of course, we're a 7A program. We compete right here at Area 2 on the coast. We do expect to start the season out with Biloxi for the year to start. We did create a tougher schedule this year in preparations for a playoff run. I anticipate that that'll be the case for us again. We just want different results when we go this time.
And what's your schedule looking like?
We start this year with Biloxi on November the 6th at Daphne. After that, we play a couple of teams locally, but then we go to the Big Orange Classic, where we'll see Vestavia and Helena. We actually will go to Hancock High School to play there in their Thanksgiving Classic, and then we'll be in the first one for the girls for Mississippi for the Gulf Coast Classic that'll be played between Bishop and University of Mobile.
All right. What keeps you coming back every year, Coach?
Love for the game, the community, and just the relationship I have with my girls.
So who did you bring here with you today?
Well, actually, I brought all my seniors. It's hard to pick. I have Kamora Johnson over here to my left in the middle. I have Kamaya Hurd on the far left. I have Fredasia Goodwin. Then on my right, I have Abby Johnson, Deja Matt, and Sophia Hunt, all seniors.
All seniors.
Yes.
Wow. Now having a senior-led team, 6 players, that's got to be good. A couple of the teams here before you guys came up had some of the same thing.
Yes.
Does that make your job a little bit easier?
It does. Expectations, they understand what it is. They know what I'm looking for. They've experienced it. They know what's good, what's not good, and they know, at the end result, what we need to be doing day one to get the results we want. So, of course, that's always good when you have a senior-led team. It's a maturity thing, and I do appreciate having that. And these are the girls, when I got here, this is what I started with. So, it's kind of identity, a bit of my identity. They've started to take on some of that, being very aggressive defensively, looking to push and pace. So with having a senior-led team, they're able to also help in practice with that as well.
Now, is there any time where they'll run the practice and you can sit back and just watch?
No.
Coach say no?
Not necessarily. No, that's not the case, but I'm so involved. If they want to play pickup, I still get out there and play pickup with them. So I don't necessarily let them run the practice, but if it's something I want shown the right way, I always ask one of them to get in the front and show a lower classman or, help this kid do that. I think they even run my kiddie camps. The kids, we got Swish Sundays every Sunday where we got the little girls in the community come up. They run that for me. Sometimes I'm there, sometimes I'm not. So.
Wait, did I hear you correct? You say sometimes you play pickup with them?
Yeah.
You can still play, Coach? Can Coach still play y'all?
Yeah. I ain't gonna say who winning.
I got you.
We playing because I don't want to call nobody out up here.
So having such a senior-led team, how many sophomore, maybe freshmen you have?
I have 5. We have 5 lower classmen that'll be participating and playing with them this year. We have 4 sophomores and 1 junior.
Okay. And how are they taking, having so many seniors on there, how are they taking all that in?
They fit right in with them. They feel like they big dog on campus too. So it's not, they're not necessarily intimidated, but they're trying to take up as much as they can. They want to be around them. They want to, aspire to be in the shoes that they're in. So they're not any way, intimidated about it. I don't think Kaylee or Naya or AR or Mia or, any of those girls are going to, shy away from a moment to play over on the court. They feel like they can contribute as well.
Well, I want to hear from some of your ladies you got up here. Who's going to go first?
I will have up Miss Deja Matt.
All right. Deja, what kind of legacy you trying to leave there at Daphne?
We're trying to leave a really good legacy, one that's
very respectful, and we're trying to end it off with a good note. Like state champions, we won it this year, and I just want them, Coach Perry, to have like the best program here at Daphne High School. That's the type of legacy I want to leave.
So what do you think, what's some of the goals you got in mind personally and as a team to make sure you can accomplish that?
As a team, we want to get the boards. We need rebounds. We want to have good defensive possessions and good transition breaks. And me personally, just move the ball around more, pass the ball to my teammates, look to score a little bit more, just so we can all function together as a team.
Now, how many years you been in coach program?
4 years.
4 years, so you know it like the back of your hand. Has she thrown anything new out there to you that you haven't seen?
Not really.
So what do you tell the underclassmen about, what to do? They haven't experienced Coach Perry coaching or anything like that. What do you tell them?
First and foremost, I tell them to always respect Coach Perry because she's your coach. She's an adult. Always respect your coach. And just like pick up your teammates, and if you see somebody struggling, help them out. Just all the good things that you would do just like in regular human life that you should do.
Okay. Tell me about your next teammate that's coming up.
Abby Johnson, that state player, our point guard.
She got a motor.
A what?
Does she have a motor?
A motor?
Let's go ahead and hear from her. All right, Miss Point Guard. How many offers you got now?
Oh, no.
Let me ask you this. How does it feel, to have colleges want you, regardless, whatever the level may be? How does that make you feel? How does that, make your family feel?
It made me feel good. It showed me I'm a dog. And you just got to go get what you want.
You like playing fast or slow?
Fast.
I think Coach like to run up and down that court, too. I think that's the way she played, too. What's it going to take in your eyesight this year for you guys to go deeper into the playoffs and possibly win state?
To buy in as a team, for real, and do the little things. Boxing out, getting the boards, second chance points, just the little stuff.
Second chance points. Now, you only play the point guard role, but I know you, watching you play, you can probably go down inside and play inside there too, regardless how tall somebody is over you. What is it about the point guard position that you enjoy?
Just really being able to get past anybody, get where I want to on the floor.
Okay. Now, what can you tell me? What's the word I'm looking for? The mono of your team. What's the saying you guys got? What is you guys? I guess you can say moxie. I guess.
Really fear nobody but respect them.
Yeah, nobody but respect them. And where did that come about?
Really middle school.
All right. Now you've been playing varsity for how long now?
Since about 7th grade.
That's a lot of experience. What can what do you tell those young kids coming up behind you, knowing that you started very young in middle school playing varsity, and they got aspiration of playing on the varsity? What kind of advice you give them?
Don't take it for granted because it do come fast your senior year. And listen to coach because she knows what she's talking about.
What's a typical day at practice?
A lot. But we get through it though. We don't complain.
You should be used to it by now, right? All these years.
I'm used to it. It's just the young girls.
All right. What do you expect out of your teammates?
To push each other, to want to be better, and to compete.
Compete. Win or lose, just compete. Coach, I'm going to get one more of your players. Who you want to be? Tell me about that teammate that's about to come up.
Sniper.
Tell us your name and your classification.
My name is Fredesha Goodwin, and I'm class of 26.
You forgot sniper?
Yeah, and I'm a shooter.
All right. So I'm assuming sniper, meaning you could probably hit a three-pointer or anything else, any mid-range?
Sometimes it depends. If they leave me open from the 3,
But you
I'm shooting.
you shooting the 3. You got the green light? She got the green light, coach? The dark green light. You can't miss that one. What do you think it's going to take, for you guys to go deep into the playoffs and possibly, get back up to state?
Hustling every day, being committed to the game, wanting to be here, showing that you care, respecting each other, and just being together as a team.
Wanting to be there. That's a key point because you don't want to be there. You shouldn't be there. What can you tell me about your coach?
She's a great coach. She knows what she be talking about. She get us where we want to go. She do the things that need to be done to get us to where we want to go. And yeah,
Who are you looking forward to playing this season?
Biloxi really.
Biloxi.
Yeah.
They usually have a pretty good team and some tall kids out there too. Why Biloxi?
Because they got a good team, and we played them this summer, and it was a little tough, but being that we beat them, I think they're going to want to get back. So that just means we just going to have to play harder.
All right. Well, Coach, I ain't going to take up too much of your time. Thank you guys for coming out today, and good luck on the season, ladies. All right. All right, good afternoon, Coach. Appreciate you guys coming out to this year's Media Day. For the people that are watching that don't know who you are, tell us a little bit about yourself and what can we expect from your program this season.
My name is Reed Hotard. I'm the head boys coach at Daphne High School. This is my 5th season at Daphne, and when you come watch us, hopefully you see a group of guys that play really hard, compete on every play, and really just enjoy playing together.
Now, how many years you say you've been playing? You've been coaching again?
This is my 5th at Daphne. This is my 18th overall.
18th. That's a long time coaching. What brings you back every year?
These guys. It's that simple. It's the camaraderie, the bond you develop with them over the years, and it's always hard to, walk away from that.
What do your schedule look like this season?
We got a good schedule. I'm trying to think here. We start out playing at Alma Bryan on November 6th, and then we probably have about 9-10 games, hopefully, before we get all of our football guys back. We travel to Gulf Shores for their Thanksgiving Classic. We have a pre-Christmas trip to New Orleans where we'll be playing Jesuit High School and St. Paul's in Covington. And then we'll also be traveling to Ocean Springs after Christmas before we get into area play.
And how many seniors on the team?
We have 8.
8 juniors?
2 or 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you got quite a few of your senior players back from last season. Does that make your job any easier?
I trust them. They've been in the program for a long time. We have, for instance, C.J. Gardner's played 4 years of varsity basketball. Antoine Sledge has played for 3 now, and then all the other seniors have been, they were on the varsity roster last year, so they all understand how it works, how it operates, and I trust them, and I think we're in a good position.
And what's your philosophy of coaching?
play hard, run through a wall, and do everything you can to compete and win.
Compete and win. Any tournaments other than that, the one you talked about in Biloxi or Mississippi, or where you say you was going?
Yeah, we're going to Gulf Shores and Thanksgiving, and then we're doing Ocean Springs and after Christmas.
And who you got right out the gate, regular season?
Alma Bryant, first game at Alma Bryant, and then we have a busy first full week of the season. We get Baldwin County, second game of the year, St. Paul's, Saraland. So 3 really, really good.
Is the Baldwin County game at home, or you got to go to them?
Baldwin County's at home. We're playing St. Paul's at Baker at their classic. But yeah, 4 great games to start the season.
And who did you bring here with you today?
I brought 2 of our seniors, Colton Gill and Brantley Gore. They've been in the program for 4 years and have worked their tails off, and I can't wait to watch them as seniors.
All right, let's hear from them, Coach.
All right, Colton.
Tell us your name and your classification.
Colton Gill, class of 2026.
So you've been in the program 4 years, so you pretty much say Coach hadn't really thrown anything new out there at you that you haven't seen.
No, sir.
What position you play?
Shooting guard.
Shooting guard. All right, so you shoot the 3, mid-range, what? You can shoot it all?
I can shoot.
All right, what about the position of a shooting guard that you like?
I just love shooting threes and getting my teammates open also.
All right. Any personal goal, team goals you guys have for this season?
Hopefully make a Final Four appearance that our school has never seen. So that'd be cool.
What do you think it's going to take, in order for y'all to get there?
Working hard at practice every day and showing up on time and early every day.
Any personal things you've been working on in the off season to get ready for this season?
I've been working on my left hand and finishing at the rim more.
Finishing at the rim. Yeah, you got to finish. I know that finger roll stuff when I played, coach would pull you on the bench.
Yes, sir.
We used to do power layups every time, that finger roll stuff. But, you better make sure it goes in. Who you looking forward to playing this season?
Fairhope. Played them 5 times last year. So
5 times? Oh, wow. That's a lot of time playing one team. You guys knew each other very well. Who won that battle,
Fairhope
out of the 5?
Fairhope won 4 of them.
Oh, yeah. You probably want some get back.
Yes, sir.
What can you tell me about your teammate over here?
He works hard, and he's slowly worked his way up to eventually probably going to start this year. So,
You play any other sport?
I used to play baseball, but
You gave it up? Basketball won, huh?
yes, sir.
Being one of the upperclassmen, if you had a young kid that had strides and aspirations of being on the varsity, what advice would you give that kid?
I'll tell him to come to every workout and show up early and show coach that you really want it.
All right. Let's hear from your teammate. State your name and your classification.
My name is Brantley Gore. I'm class of 2026.
You quiet, man.
I guess I'll say a little bit.
You might be different on that basketball court. How tall are you?
About 6'3", 6'4".
6'3", 6'4". Where you play the small forward?
Yes, well, more like a power forward.
Power forward. Why that position?
I just like getting down in the paint, trying to get stops, and just competing.
Get plenty of block shots?
Yes, sir.
Probably
my favorite part.
Favorite part. So you love playing defense. That's pretty good because defense turns into offense. So.
Yes, sir, it does.
What are some of your aspirations for this upcoming season, personally and for the team?
I just would like to have my best season of high school, and also I would like for us to win the area championship and hopefully even the state championship.
What is I would say? What was probably your best moment you've had since you've been playing basketball?
When we went up to the state tournament last year, I got a and 1 against MGM. Thought that was a pretty big moment, like that.
Was MGM the one that beat you guys?
No.
Y'all actually beat MGM.
Fairhope got us.
Fairhope got you. I think they said they was looking forward to playing y'all this year too, Fairhope. I think they said that. What can you tell me about your teammate over there?
He's a great player. He works hard, and can always trust him in the corner.
Now I know since Coach Reed's been over there at Daphne, he hadn't had the best team, and the best players, but you guys are always in the fight. Any reason what contributes to that?
Yes, sir. We work really hard, and we try to keep everybody very conditioned. That way we can play fast and
Yeah.
just stay ahead.
Very conditioned. What's some of the conditioning stuff you guys do?
Well, we're out about 4 days a week. We get on the track and do a bunch of like time sprint stuff, and then we get on the stadiums. We do a bunch of footwork and a bunch of stadium work then too.
Can you see the results when you get onto the hardwood?
Oh yes, sir, for sure.
Like what improves once you get on the
I would
floor?
say before, like probably last year, I couldn't. I would say now I could probably get through a full game. And I mean, I'm not. I mean, I'm gonna be tired after, obviously, but I'd say I could probably stay in the whole game without needing to go sit down.
Gotta have that stamina up, and
Yes, sir.
all that running comes in handy. What can you tell me about your coach?
He's a great coach. He shows us what we need to do to get where we need to be, and yeah, he leads us the right way.
All right, Coach. We appreciate you guys coming today. Good luck on the season.
Appreciate it.
All right. All right, good afternoon, Coach. Appreciate you guys able to make it out here today for this year's Media Day. For the people that don't know who you are that may be watching, tell us a little bit about yourself and what can we expect from your program this season.
Coach Roosevelt Moore, Foley High School, my 21st year in the profession. Foley High School basketball, we're really growing and looking forward to this upcoming season.
And what's your coaching philosophy, Coach?
Relentless. We want to play fast, physical. We want to create a lot of organized chaos.
Wait a minute, explain that.
It looks like we're all over the place, but we make up for each other in different areas. If a player may think he's open, but we know how to rotate and just communicate as a whole. And so we want to make teams play our style of basketball. And so we want to speed them up at all times.
Who did you bring here with you today?
3 guards, actually all 3 seniors. Vic Hall, Curtis Sanders, a point guard from last year, and DeAndre Johnson, also a senior who played last year.
What does your schedule look like this season?
Very competitive. We added some more games and playing a few more different teams because, you know, when you have a little success, some of the other weaker teams may not want to play you. So we was able to schedule some more opponents this year
that's going to be really challenging.
Any tournaments coming up?
Yes, we have the Tip-Off Classic, Foley High School Gulf Coast Tip-Off Classic to start the opening day, November the 6th and the 7th at Foley. And we're going to MLK over at Bishop in Mobile. And then they have another tournament for the Gulf Coast in Mobile. I want to say it's at Spring Hill.
It usually is, but I think it's going to be at Mobile and Bishop this year.
Yes, at the University of Mobile and at Bishop State. So.
Okay. What do you expect out of, how many seniors you got other than these guys?
I think we got quite a few. Last year we had quite a few. I mean, yeah, maybe like possibly like 8 seniors.
So you got a lot of them returned back from last year. And
Yes, we had like 8. How many we had last year? Close to 5. We had 5 last year.
And juniors?
Junior this year, we don't have as many juniors, but no, about the same as last year. We have about 4 or 5 juniors.
Okay. So pretty much you got a lot of your guys all back.
It's a very wide mixture. So
Does that make your job easier?
it does, because what it does, your program never have a drop off. So when some leave and graduate, you got another group coming up behind with that much experience. So we don't have many starters returning this year. We got 1 returner. Actually, Curtis started last year as the point guard, but we got the guy that was behind the other guys be starting this year. So I feel like we actually have a better team this year than we were last year.
Okay. I noticed you said you playing some teams in those tournaments that you probably never would ever see. How does that help your guys out?
I think it's going to help us for the playoffs, because when you're in the playoffs, sometimes you're matched up against the opponent you may have never seen all year long. And so that, I feel like, is going to help us with playing different style against different opponents.
Anything going on at the school? I know y'all still building on stuff back out there. I saw something out there.
Yes, our school has a lot of makeover this year. You know, we made over the track and field. We got nice restrooms and facilities out there, dressing rooms, the baseball. They upgraded with indoor facilities there. The softball already had indoor facilities. We've upgraded our girls' locker room and weight room, and standing in it, the coach's office, and the weight room for the football program. They reconstructed the weight room, renovated it, and we're getting a new gymnasium built behind our gym. We possibly may have a chance to play in it this season.
Okay.
So we're looking at a couple more weeks.
Okay.
And so that gym will have identical floor as the gym we're in now. So we will have 2 competition gyms.
That's good. That's good. Let's go ahead and talk to some of your players here that you brought with you. Who you got first?
Curtis Sanders, a point guard here at Foley High School.
Tell us your name and your classification.
Curtis Sanders, class of 2026.
How tall are you, man?
6'2", 6'3".
Okay, you kind of tall. I'm like, man, he kind of tall. Point guard, right?
Yes, sir.
Now, point guard, you're the floor general. You're the coach on the floor. What do you tell your guys after you guys break the huddle? What are you telling your guys? You're down by 5. What are you telling your guys?
We got to go fight. We got to go be dogs. Got to go push through, get the lead. Got to finish the game out strong.
Typically, would they respond?
We always respond. Come hit you in the mouth.
Now, with the younger guys, of course, they may not be in at that point in time. But what are you trying to teach and tell those guys that coming up behind you?
Listen to coach. Come to practice. He might yell at you, he might get on to you, but he not picking on you. He see something in you, so trying to make sure get on the right level as the seniors.
Now, with you guys being so heavily with a lot of seniors coming back this season, to you, how does that make your job easier?
Let's say maybe it's we got a lot of seniors around, people that know what they're doing, been here a while, so really.
Who are you looking forward to playing this season?
Fair Hope.
Fair Hope.
Everybody.
Fair Hope. Everybody.
Yeah, really everybody.
Now, point guard's the only position you play, or you play another position?
Might play everywhere this year.
Positionless, man. Positionless. College coaches love that. Trust me. If you had a young kid that has aspiration of playing on a varsity team coming up from middle school, what kind of advice would you give him?
Don't take it for granted. Come in there. Don't be scared. Come in there like be a dog. Just come in there ready to work every day.
Now, how many years you been playing for Coach Roosevelt?
This gonna be my second year.
What was the change when he came that you saw from previous years?
Oh, it was a big change. Coaching was different. Never had a coach just hard on me. Like, just great coach. Great coach.
Yeah, they be hard on you for a reason because they know you can. They only want to see you do better. What can you tell me about your next teammate that's coming up?
Always smiling. Smiling. DeAndre Johnson. Great guy. Yeah, great guy.
Come on up, DeAndre. You about 6'2" too, aren't you, or 6'3"?
6'3".
Okay, you about an inch taller than he is. What position you play?
I play small forward.
Small forward. You ever drop down to the five?
Yes, sir. Last year.
Last year. You been playing 2 years for Coach too?
2 years too.
What was the change you saw when Coach came?
A lot of difference. Well, just previous years, they just wasn't like his like last year. Better team, played together, moved the floor, moved the ball around.
Okay. Who you looking forward to playing this season?
Daphne for help.
Daphne for help. Okay. That might be one of them games we got to schedule. What is it about playing the small forward position that you enjoy the most? While playing that position, what do you like doing the most? I mean, rather it's rebounding, blocking shot.
Rebounds, getting rebounds.
Yeah. Why rebounds? There you go, smiling. But we'll move on to another question. What do you think what are the attributes or the talents you think you have to have in order to play your position?
Just gotta be physical and strong. Don't let them bully you, push you around, stuff like that.
You ever come up against anybody that was much bigger and taller than you were?
Yes, sir.
And how would you use what you have in order to overcome, those the height or the size advantage?
Just if they taller, just make sure they not in the paint, keep them out.
And what's that called? What is that called when you're keeping them out the paint? Boxing out?
Boxing.
1-on-1. Come on now. Boxing out. But that being said, I think, every position on the court is very important. But having a point guard, floor general like you guys have, how important is he to you in the position that you play?
The position that I play?
Yeah, why is he so important to you?
That he's important to me because we can do pick and roll games. He can feed me the ball. I can go score. He can score. I can say him pick and he can go score.
Yeah. What can you tell me about your next teammate?
He's physical.
That physical, that's it.
He loved the memory game. Yeah. He's
Oh.
a good shooter too.
All right. Well, let's go ahead and get him up here. Tell us your name and your classification.
My name is Victor Ha, class of 2026.
And what position you play, Big?
Point guard and shooting guard.
Point guard, shooting guard. Ever slid down there in that paint?
A couple of times.
Couple of times. You're a dual sport athlete or just basketball?
Just basketball.
Just basketball. Now, how long you been with Coach Moore? 2 years as well?
First year on the floor of my second year.
Okay. All right. What is it about your position that you think is why it's so important and vital, to your team?
Knowing what's coming and setting up the offense, being physical, and knowing where your teammates at all the time.
Our teammates all the time. Now, your teammate called you physical. Why they call you physical?
Strength and size.
So even though you may have a taller guard on you, you may be bigger than he is, so you use that as your advantage. With the younger kids coming up behind you guys, and I think I asked this to your teammates here, what kind of advice or knowledge you're trying to give to these younger guys that's going to replace you guys eventually?
Come to practice, be ready to put the work in, know what's coming, and when you get on the floor, don't play scared.
Don't play scared. Why not playing scared?
You're gonna get beat playing scared, end up losing.
So if you had somebody that came up from middle school, aspiration want to play on the varsity, what kind of advice you give that kid?
Be strong with the ball, know what coach is gonna expect from you, and do your role and do a good job at it.
Last question. Describe a typical practice.
Weight room and track.
Weight room and track. So coach trying to make sure you got that cardio ready because y'all about to run on the hardwood. A lot of coaches have said that today too, and players. If you what kind of legacy you trying to leave there at Foley?
Winning legacy, getting to the state championship.
All right. Well, coach, we appreciate you guys coming out today. Good luck on the season. All right. Good afternoon, Coach. Appreciate you guys coming out to this year's Media Day. For the people that are watching that may not know who you are, tell us a little bit about yourself and what we can expect from your program this season.
Yes, sir. I'm Andrew Ryan. I'm head basketball coach at Bayshore, and I want to thank you guys for putting this on, giving an opportunity for us to talk about our school and community and these young men, and give them the opportunity to speak and present themselves in a good light. I want to also thank our athletic director, Jeff Haig, our head of school, Ty Hensley, and our superintendent, Mr. Latta, for providing us a chance to give, athletics and all the positives that come with that. I think our goal this year is to win our area. We're a 2A school. Really, being a private school, we're a 2A school playing with 1A numbers. We've got more seniors than I think the school's ever had. It's my second year here, so my second year with these guys, and we won our first area tournament game in school history last year, and we want to improve on that. Expect a lot out of our seniors. Got both of these guys, which they were 1 and 2 in both scoring and rebounding for us last year. We return a good bit of our scoring. Usually in high school, it's been my experience at other schools I've been at, if you can return 50% of your scoring, that's a good returning amount. And I think we return about 88% of our scoring. So doesn't mean automatic success, but it is a good indicator that we've got the ability to improve. just looking for big things out of our seniors as far as leadership and expectations for the year, and kind of leading in as far as a commitment of showing up ready to work and making sure we have those expectations.
What's your schedule look like this season?
Prior to our area, which we start area in January, we play. There's not a lot of small schools within a 50-mile radius of us. So prior to Christmas, we play a good bit of 5A, 6A, even some 7A schools. We open with Robertsdale, which is I think they're still 7A school. So we will play. Majority of the schools we play prior to Christmas will be bigger than us, which I think really helps us prepare for our area. Our area is St. Luke's and Chickasaw, Washington County, and Clark County. And so we travel some in that area. So, I think the tough schedule prior to Christmas helps us for the area play.
Okay. And who did you bring here with you today?
I have Bobby Bynum and Milo Scott.
Milo Scott. Tell me a little bit about those two players.
Milo is a forward for us. He plays. We really don't have. We're kind of like everybody else nowadays. We're kind of positionless. So he does a lot of things. He's kind of a slasher. Shot the three well for us at times last year. Really good rebounder. He is not a technical rebounder. He is a go-get-it rebounder, and it provides a lot of energy for us. Looking for more leadership out of him this year, and hopefully he'll step into that role. Bobby has been kind of a jack of all trades as well. Everything from main ball handler to rebounder to scorer and he again same thing. Had nights where he led us in rebounding, had nights where he led us in scoring, had nights where he led us in both. So both of these young men bring a lot to the table as far as their skill set, and been working hard preseason. He's coming back from an injury. Milo's kind of a world traveler. He's been in and out some this preseason, hopefully getting over an ankle injury, and I think they'll both be full speed by the 20th when we get started for real.
Any new things going on there at Bayshore?
Well, we are we're moving into what we call it's basically an athletic facility. We've kind of acquired a church and renovated it, and it's right now we're using it as our weight facility, and it's been a big improvement for us, and we're fortunate to have it. We play our games at Mars Hill Church. We don't have an on-campus gym, which we've got to be resilient and handle adversity and be flexible with our scheduling and as far as practices and workouts, because sometimes we have access to it, sometimes we don't. But if anything, I think last year with the winter weather we got in late, and it hit us back, because I think we ended up playing 4 area games in 5 days, something crazy like that. We played a double header area. We played Washington County at 2 o'clock one afternoon and Clark County at 6 that night.
Oh, wow.
But we had to get them in. So I think that and the COVID year were the two challenges to scheduling and all. But I think with us kind of having to handle adverse scheduling with our day-to-day almost, week to week, that's about as far out as we can plan as far as practice time, gym space, who's going when, what time, all that. So I think that helped us handle that a little bit.
Now, y'all got a lot of land out there on campus, so
It's a beautiful. We moved into the school last year. It's our second year at the school, and a beautiful place. They're already adding on to it. There are plans for a on-campus gym at some point. But yeah, it's got a great piece of property and beautiful school.
I know you guys know about the new Daphne school that right up the street just being built.
Right.
And I think they're not going to open until next year, I think.
Right.
Of course, they got the traffic circle being installed down there to alleviate some of that traffic. It's going to be a big. I didn't know they cut a road through there as well.
Yeah.
To take you to the other side, I think by Bayside Complex. Let's go ahead and hear from your guys. Who want to go first?
Let's start with Bobby Bynum.
Bobby, what position you play?
Shooting guard.
Shooting guard, and you are a
Senior.
senior. What kind of legacy you trying to leave there at Bayside? Bayshore, I'm sorry. I don't know why I
wanna
said
be known
Bayside.
as someone who works hard, keep increasing the foundation that was laid before me for players to come.
Now, you've always been there at Bayshore?
Yes, sir. Since sixth grade.
So you've seen a lot of stuff change over the years.
Yes, sir.
From old school to the new school. But since you've been under coach here, how have you seen things, progress and change?
Oh, it's been great. Coach allowed us to have a smooth transition from our last coach, who was also really good too. Different play styles, but he allowed us to have a good transition into our new play style.
What are some of your personal goals this year, and also, you think some team goals?
Yeah, I want to continue to try to lead the team. I'm excited that we have 5 seniors this year, a lot of returning guys, so our goal is to win area, see how far we can go.
And having that many, upperclassmen back, does that help make your job any easier?
Oh, yeah, for sure. We all know the system already, and we're prepared for it, too.
How are you bringing along the new guys that's wasn't a part of the system yet, but they are this year? What are some of the things you help them bring those guys along?
Yeah, I mean, getting into the system is kind of hard to do sometimes, but having so many guys already know what it is allows them to easily make a transition because they're led by the older guys to get into it.
Who are you looking forward to playing this season?
Bayside.
Bayside. Yeah, they come to you guys, or you got to go to them? You going to them? Okay. They beat y'all last season, or?
They did beat us last season.
Okay, all right. That's always a good rivalry. Bayside usually have athletes on their team. What can you tell me about your teammate over here today?
Oh, he's great. Overall, amazing teammate. Works hard, plays harder.
Plays hard. Let's bring him on up. Tell us your name and your classification.
I'm Milo Scott. I'm 2026.
Milo Scott, 2026. Milo, so I know your coach said you had a little ankle injury. You good to go now, or
Yes,
what?
sir, I'm good.
Going through injuries, and I've been hearing a lot of players coming back off of injuries. How do you handle the mental part of getting back off of whatever the injury anybody may have? But how did you be able to overcome all that?
Yeah, I think just being mentally tough, because as much as you want to go out and play, you really can't sometimes. So just staying tough.
And you've been with coach for 2
my
years
second
too.
year.
And you've been at Bayshore how long?
It's gonna be my 4th year.
4th year. So you've been there for a minute. With the progression of the school, getting the new school in, other stuff getting ready to happen, things are happening. What is the atmosphere in the community or at Bayshore about athletics, about basketball?
I say it's definitely an atmosphere like we're definitely on the rise. We've not always been the biggest school, so it's definitely cool seeing everything change. Hopefully, we'll be more athletic oriented.
You play any other sports?
I play baseball.
Baseball. How you juggle those two? I know they're like stretched far apart, but of course, baseball is running, but not probably as quick, short bursts like basketball. How do you transition from one to the other?
Well, usually they'll interlap like the end of basketball season, but I mean it's not too bad. It's only like a week or 2.
Well, coming out of basketball, you should have your win together. I know that since you only got to go to some bases. So, what position on the baseball field?
Pitcher, outfield.
Okay, all right, pitcher, outfield. What are some of the things you're teaching the younger guys under you guys about the program, about playing varsity? What are some of the key things you say to them?
I'd probably say just show up to absolutely everything you can and just be a sponge. Learn as much as you can.
And with the camaraderie of all the seniors coming back, the upperclassmen, why is that so important? To you as a player.
Just like learn as much. I just say preparing yourself for the future. You know, you don't get these years back; they fly by. So just preparing yourself.
And I'm assuming you looking to play Bayside this year too.
Yes,
That sounds like a game I need to put on the calendar. Since you've you guys been there at the school with Coach, what type of coach you think you got over there?
He's definitely one that pushes us. You know, he's not very like he pushes us enough, which is really good. Our previous coach was good, but we didn't really condition as much, and it didn't really prepare us for the games. So.
Can you see the difference, reason why Coach been pushing you guys and conditioning you guys? What's the difference you seen?
I mean, well, just endurance. I think me and Bobby, like, we're usually in the game like the entire game, so it's gonna help you so much if you're well conditioned.
All right, yeah. Well, Coach, appreciate you guys coming out today.
Thank you.
Good luck on the season, fellas.
Thank you.
All right.
Appreciate you.
All right, Coach, good afternoon. Appreciate you guys coming out to this season's media day. For the people that don't know who you are, tell us a little bit about yourself, and let's talk about your program.
All right. I'm Jeff Robertson. I'm the head coach at Alberta High School. This is my third year as the head coach. I've been at the school for 5. So, we got a good group this year. We've got 5 seniors, 3 returning, couple, well, 2 actually returning. One was injured all of last season, but as his junior year. But looking forward to having him back with us. So, and then a core, really good, strong group of juniors is really going to help us out. And we're going to be competitive. We got a tough schedule. We're the only 5A in the county, and so we play Robertsdale and Baldwin County, Daphne, Foley, Orange Beach, St. Michael's. Of course, both of those are 4A, but they're strong 4As. And so we play all them. We play Saraland, Bayside, Bayshore, all before Christmas, and then get into area play, which is Williamson, UMS, and BC Ray.
Now, how did they move y'all to 5A? Y'all moved up pretty fast.
We did. I think we've been 5A now for 5 years, I believe, and so.
Well, they keep building all these subdivisions. Y'all probably gonna go up even more. You get more students.
Possibly, as long as they're athletes.
I got you. Any tournaments you guys we playing?
We're in the Saraland Thanksgiving tournament. Foley's doing a little tip-off tournament the Friday, Saturday, I believe it is, or it's Thursday, Friday of the opening week. So we'll go over there and play. We won't play Williamson, but we'll get to see them first week and see what they've got and what we've got to do to compete with them, hopefully.
Yeah, they call 5A the SEC West. And it's no joke. I mean, rather it's
It's
football,
tough.
basketball, whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's real tough. What
Which
do
is
you?
good.
What is your coaching philosophy?
My coaching philosophy, I mean, it varies from year to year. I really look at our personnel first. Okay, and then what kind of system do I want to put in? I like to play up tempo, both offensively and defensively, and I think I've got a really good group that's going to be able to do that. We played a few games, a couple of games over the summer, and it was some of the best defense I've seen them play. And we're really going to get after it defensively with a mix of man and zone, throw in some press every now and then just get after it offensively. Just try to push it as much as possible, and if my philosophy on that is, especially with the shot clock on the horizon, my philosophy, even before the shot clock, has always been either score early or score late. We either want to score in the first 5 seconds, or we want to run offense and make them guard us in the half court.
Now you guys installed your shot clock too?
We have shot clocks. When we got our new gym 3 years ago, they were installed. Then
Okay.
we experimented some with it last year in some of the games where we both agreed to use it. We'll probably do that again this year.
Okay. So who did you bring with you today?
I've got senior Sam Harrison and junior Drew Cole, and they're both returning starters. Sam's point guard for us. He's really good. He's the quarterback football team. He knows how to run a team, how to run the court. Drew's a shooting guard, and he can knock it down.
All right.
Really excited about these two and their leadership.
Let's hear from them, Coach.
Okay,
Who want to go first?
Sam.
Sam, you may not be able to start basketball season when it starts if y'all still playing out there on the football field.
We'll be good. Our last game is October 31st.
Okay.
So.
Now, transition from football to basketball, how's that transition, personally for you?
It's usually pretty difficult, like just for the first couple of weeks. But past couple of weeks, I've been playing basketball on the weekends to get somewhat back into it.
Is the speed of that game a little bit faster than the football? I would figure because you got a shorter distance to run.
It's a little bit faster, but playing 5A football, it's pretty fast. So
Pretty
playing
fast.
Williamson, Viger, and all of them.
So you'll be in pretty much shape, maybe not totally basketball shape yet. So what kind of legacy are you trying to leave there at Alberta?
Just someone that can lead a team, prepare the young ones to get ready for varsity if they're on JV, and just prepare them for the future.
Okay. Now, you been on the basketball court and everybody know you was the quarterback. Do they automatically look to you for answers?
Sometimes, but really, all of our starters and all of our young guys, they all kind of know what to do for the most part. But for the most part, they'll come to anybody.
Okay. Who you looking forward to playing in basketball this season?
Probably Orange Beach or Robertsdale.
Orange Beach or Robertsdale. Now, are y'all gonna travel to Robertsdale or?
Yeah, it's a home and home.
Oh, home and home. Okay. What do you think it's gonna take, for you and your guys, to make it deep into the playoffs this year and possibly, get to state?
Play really good defense and knock down shots.
Defense. I'm glad you said defense. A lot of kids will try to say, "Oh, we just got to make shots." No, defense turns into offense. So, I mean, that's even probably when me and Coach play sports. What do you try to tell the younger guys coming up behind you? Things that they have a question about. What are you just trying to instill into them? Once you guys are going to be gone.
Sometimes when they're at practice, they'll stand on the sideline just messing around. There's time to tell them to pay attention because when we are gone, they're going to be the ones up next, so they're going to have to know what to do.
What can you tell me about your teammate that's here with you?
Drew, he's a really good shooter. He knocks down a lot of shots. He's someone that's going to work all day, all night.
All right, let's hear from him. Shooting guard, Drew, I guess. Shooting guard. You like shooting the three, mid-range, what?
I don't shoot whatever, but I like the three.
You like the
I like
three.
shooting.
Everybody like the three. But there's nothing wrong shooting the mid-range. I'm telling you, hey, that's buckets. Maybe just for 2 points, but it could be probably a better percentage shot, but it depends on what the situation is. What about a shooting guard, being a shooting guard that you like?
So I feel like Sam can always rely on me, coming back, helping breaking a press, for being his guy when he's stuck, trying to run a play and it's not working. So I like being like a backbone for Sam.
Okay. You ever had to play point yourself, or?
I have, yes, sir.
But I think you probably prefer being the shooting guard.
Not necessarily.
You still gonna learn have to know have some ball handling skills. What do you think that it's gonna take for you guys to get deep into the playoffs this season?
I think we're gonna have to work really well together, like as a team, have a lot of chemistry. Because if you don't have chemistry, it's gonna be hard to play together. And defense as well. Coach preaches good defense. So.
All right, Coach, you said how many seniors you got?
We'll have 5. 2 with significant playing time.
And juniors?
We've got 8 juniors. So they'll play varsity, JV, depending on the night.
So that leads me to my next question. So with all those guys coming back, having some familiarity of the system that coach you guys run, how do you think that helps you and your team?
I think it's going to help a lot. Really, it's like a confidence thing, I think, because playing varsity a little bit my freshman year and a lot last year, I've noticed my confidence grow, and I know a couple of my teammates who feel the same way. So.
Yeah. So who are you looking forward to playing this season?
Robertsdale. I love playing Robertsdale.
Robertsdale. I don't know. Did they coach say that? I don't know if I asked those players that or not. But anyway, what kind of advice would you give a kid coming out of middle school, coming into being a freshman at high school, have aspiration of possibly playing on the varsity team? What kind of advice would you give them?
I'll tell them not to be too timid. Like, trust their shot, trust their skills, because that's one thing I struggle with coming in from middle school, and not really caring what other people think. So I feel like that can really mess up how you play.
What can you tell me about your teammate right there?
He's really passionate. He really cares about basketball. He'll get after it, and he really controls the whole game. If you're doing something wrong, he'll tell you.
He'll tell you. What?
That's a good thing.
That's a good thing. He's supposed to if he's the floor general. Mm-hmm. That way, coach don't have to do it. He'll probably expect him to do it, and that's pretty good. If I came to an Alberta basketball game, what kind of atmosphere would I be walking into?
High intensity, passionate. Everybody loves the game. Everybody else on the team loves basketball, so you'll see them get after it. And whenever coach says something, we'll immediately go and do it. Get on the floor, hustle, all that type of stuff.
All right. Well, Coach, appreciate you guys coming out today. Absolutely. Good luck on the season, guys.
Thank you.
All right. All right, good afternoon, Coach. Appreciate you coming out here today for this season's media day. For the people that's watching that don't know who you are, tell us a little bit about yourself and what can we expect from your program this season.
Well, my name is Brand Hill, head coach at Baldwin County High School for the girls. This year's gonna be, I'm gonna say, an interesting season. We got a good mix of old coming in with new. We got 3 seniors and a lot of young faces coming up behind them. And like I said, it's gonna be a good season. We're gonna have to do a lot of learning, a lot of growing. But eventually, when it's time for area play, I think we'll be in a better place. You know.
What does your schedule look like this season?
I know we start off with Robertsdale this year, and we actually gonna get in Robertsdale Thanksgiving tournament. We hadn't been in a long time, but Marshall finally convinced me to get into it. It took some convincing, but he got me in though.
All right. Any other tournaments outside the pre-Thanksgiving thing?
No, just that one this year.
Just that? Okay. All right, just that one. So how many seniors?
3.
3 seniors, juniors.
Actually, 3 seniors. I want to say 2 juniors and a lot of freshmen and sophomores.
You could have another freshman year again?
Man, don't do that. You're gonna do that too, man.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I remember the last. Well, you know what freshman year I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know.
You had a dynamic group of freshmen, and they were pretty good.
Yeah.
So how are you gonna? What are you expecting out of your leaders, your seniors, to help bring along the younger kids?
Well, one of my seniors, Talasia Brown, she, it's amazing when you get a kid as a freshman and you watch them grow. She has turned herself into a leader. I mean, like, we had a summer this year, and we had a lot of girls got a lot of girls that do a lot of different sports or whatever. So she took that role as a leader. We had 5 freshmen come in on varsity this year, and she took them, she molded them, and she worked with them. She didn't get mad with them. She was very patient with them, and she's showing them the way we want things done.
Okay, all right. So other than Roberts there off the bat, who else you guys got on that schedule?
Foley, Daphne, St. Michael's, Gulf Shores, McGee, the ones we play every year. I love our schedule. It keeps us motivated, it keeps us going. It's a good schedule this year.
Okay. Bringing the freshmen along, I know some of the kids probably played at the middle school. Did you ever have a chance to go watch them play and they know exactly who you are before they got to the high school?
I was able to get on there a couple times, but they kind of knew who I was before I knew who they was. It was a good thing. But I will say this about this freshman group that came in. They came in this summer and they worked. They found a way to get to practice because I do football in the morning, so I had afternoon practice with them. They would get there, and they just work hard. And I really like this young group of girls.
Now, I know you got a young group of a young team besides your senior upperclassmen, but for some reason your team always wind up being pretty good. And I'm assuming you can just accredit that to the type of coaching you have. How do you get those freshmen, mentally ready to play on a varsity team?
I mean, I don't really think it's a secret. You just kind of, I'm honest with them at first. I said, you shouldn't have to be in this position, but we are. So we're going to make the best of it. We're going to learn. But I keep it real simple with my system because if you try to put too much on them, you see their brain to blow up. And we just keep it simple. We get good at what we can do. This year we'll be a little bit more faster. We got a little bit more, a couple more athletes. So, and I love the press. Last year I couldn't do it as much as I wanted to, but I think this year, starting day 1 of camp, we'll be able to really put that in.
Okay, all right. And you guys are in what class?
6A.
You are 6A. 6A. Yeah, they're gonna see a lot of varsity experience on other teams. So far, how have they been handling it? I know you said something about during the summer, but when are you gonna? I guess you're gonna get that real test. I think it should be Are you in the? You're not gonna be in the McGill tournament, the tip-off tournament.
We're not doing the tip-off tournament, but we play Robertsdale. I think November the 7th at Robertsdale.
Okay, so that's like what the first week of competition. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Oh wow. Who did you do any scrimmages over the summer?
We did. We played Mary G, and we actually went to Bayside. It was kind of, it was kind of a tough summer for us because they was building that new building with the
Yeah.
new gym, and they actually was redoing the old gym. So I had to be creative in where I practiced this summer. So we got a couple of games and didn't get as much as we normally do, but we made it work though.
So, well, are you going to be able to play into the new gym?
Yeah, the new gym, everything is up now. Everything is good. We actually got 2 gyms now. The old one is still the competition gym, and this is the practice gym.
Okay.
But it gives us a lot of flexibility with the boys. You know what I'm saying?
Any future tournaments you going to host out there since you got 2 gyms now?
You know what? We've been thinking about that. Maybe next year we might do some. I don't want to knock Marsh. You know what I'm saying? But we might work something in now.
All right. Any of your players playing any other sports or?
Well, like I said, Talasia, she's actually a cheerleader now. They just went to a state competition yesterday. They did really well. We got Story Palmer, who's a flag football player. I got Ziona Adams, who's another flag football player. I mean, I tell my girls, if you play in more than one sport, that makes you a better athlete. And I push that and encourage them to do that.
So you'll be, well, depending on where they go in flag football, you'll probably be without them for a minute before the season starts.
Yeah.
And I'm very sure you've told your players that that's a possibility could happen. What keeps you coming back every year?
I mean, I love the kids. I love the game, but it's really being for the kids. And I want to say, like, as far as, like, if we're missing players, it gives somebody else the opportunity to step up. Because, you know, we say with football and we say any sport, next man up. Something's going to happen. Somebody might get hurt. You never know what will happen, and you got to be prepared. And so it just gives those young girls a chance to really get themselves in that mode. And like I said, I really like this group. They showed me a lot this summer, and I think they're going to do well.
And so having that with all those freshmen, you can keep them intact and keep them with your program. You know, they learn your system so they move on up into grade level. You'll have some continuity there for latter seasons. If a kid was coming out of middle school, like you got all these freshmen, wanted to be in your program, what kind of advice can you tell these kids what they need to do if they think they could possibly make your varsity basketball team?
Be coachable. That's the biggest thing I tell kids. If you're coachable, sky's the limit. Be coachable, hustle, do the little things. We all see the big things, but what are the little things? What do you do on your own? And that's a big thing for me. If you're coachable, if you take coaching well, because you know me, I coach hard. If you can take that type of coaching, I think it'll make you successful in life. So just be coachable and play hard,
All right. Well, Coach, we appreciate you coming out here today, and good luck on the season, man.
Appreciate you, man.
Yes, sir.